Here we go. Boop-a-dee-boo. That's that. We'll let that kick up for a second and get everything set up here.
Yeah. I mean, you're still like half an hour early, so.
I said I was going to start at 10 just because I assumed people would be late. So I figure 10:30 is a good starting point.
Okay, fair. I thought you had said 11.
I did. I said both. Thank you for outing me on the internet.
You're welcome.
I did. I said 11 o'clock in Discord, and I said 10 o'clock on Instagram because I assumed people would be late. Speaking of which, I'm going to post another one. Kobold stickers came this morning. That's exciting.
Cool.
So there will soonly, there will eventually be a Kobold pack of stickers. Let's see what we got going on here. My YouTube chat is not. Oh, there it is. Pop that out. Put that over here. I don't need that right now. I need this over here. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Okay. Kobold hype. Hype. Let's do that. We have a one viewer, Bionic. Welcome. Yeah, so welcome in everybody. Today is a special viewer suggestion because Dr. Random has been suggesting we draw kobolds every week for a while, quite a while. And we missed one. We missed a kobold that didn't get drawn, so we have a kobold bard, I believe, which was suggested a few weeks in a row, and I felt bad because I liked drawing all these little kobolds. And so today is going to be a kobold day. I think we're going to warm up today with a rugby like normal. We are hanging out in Aggie. If people would like to join us, you're very welcome to. And then I think I'm going to draw a kobold bard, and then we're going to let the dice go. Then we have a whole bunch of suggestions. If you have a suggestion for a kobold you'd like to see drawn, I will put it on the list. Definitely feel free to add them. I'm joined by the Bluest of Druids today. Hello. And yeah, we're just gonna draw. We're gonna draw some stuff. It's gonna be fun. So that's the plan. If you cannot hear me, please let me know because my nose is being assaulted by vegetation, and I can't breathe or talk. So we'll do our best. We'll see what's going on here, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That is what we're gonna do. We're hanging out on YouTube. Let me set up a ping real quick here. Goldtooth! And the Kobold King has finally arrived and is glad that people are acknowledging the day as Kobold Day. 3 draconic screeches for the day. Thank you very much. Thank you for the $10. I do appreciate that. Kobold. There we go. Okay. What is my live streaming thing? I don't know how to share this with people. Copy. But yes, there will be sticker packages up. All of the Patreon members, the $5 Patreon members, there we go. We'll be getting Kobold stickers coming up here. I've got a few of them. And then I'll put the sticker pack up on the website, which is up now. People can go to Rookzer0.com, check out stickers. Sticker packs, digital downloads, that kind of stuff. Yep. People would like to sling and share the live stream, please do. We are in summer mode, which means it's time to make some money because we gotta push for the winter. So, that being said, I'm trying to pay for Windows. That's the plan, right? Everybody wants to buy new windows. All right, so we have about 16 suggestions right now. The collection, the collector is here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this over so people can see what we're gonna draw. Start with the rugby. We'll go from there. Dr. Random, hello, hello. Okay, I meant to put an emoticon, but it's scanned by an emoji. No problem. I can't remember how OBS works today for some reason. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. I just realized I can't see your artwork, so I definitely screwed that up somehow. Let me see what's up. I probably just zoomed in too much. Interact. Zoomy. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. What is happening? What is happening here?
I have no idea. Oh, there, I see. I see.
Okay. It's not zooming into the center. It's just zooming wildly. There we go. Druid's already got the Myconids going. Are Myconids like contrapot to kobolds?
Because they're default good instead of evil, but still Underdark? I don't know.
I mean, are Myconids good? I don't know if that's true.
I guess they're default neutral.
Yeah. They do like being clerics, which is interesting, but I don't know how that works, to be totally honest. It's been a while since I thought about the Myconids. I feel like they would be diametrically opposed, though, because kobolds probably love eating mushrooms.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I have forgotten how to draw in the last 3 days.
Uh-oh.
We'll see what
I
happens.
know you were struggling yesterday.
Yesterday was a poop. I think I'm going to go back and redraw that one.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it turned out okay, but, like, it didn't turn out the way I wanted, you know?
Yeah.
So, part of it was, I think, because I was just trying to draw too many faces.
That's fair.
Okay, we got a rugby. And delete him. We gotta warm up. My glasses are dirty. Why are my glasses always dirty? We don't love eating mushrooms. It's just the only thing we can grow in caves. I mean, I think that's... Why not both, right? Like... Just, do they hate mushrooms? I did a little bit of a campaign with some Myconids. And I liked the idea that the kobolds basically killed all of the people that came into the cave and just gave it to the Myconids. And then the goblins ate the tiny mushrooms. Like the non-sentient ones. I don't know how the Myconids would deal with that. Because I assume the Myconids, I mean, they farm, right? But do they farm manure? Or do they farm something and then eat it? Kind of weird.
It really depends on the type of mushroom that you're basing them off of, I think.
Yeah, because like the mushrooms we see are sex organs, right?
Yeah.
Hashtag don't ban me, YouTube. Science fact. Most mushroom caps are genitals. Hooray! I hope everybody learned something today. Even if it was just about mushroom genitals.
Yeah. Fruit of... Whenever you eat a white button mushroom or porcini or whatever else, you are eating a penis.
Well, I guess so, yeah. Kind of.
Congratulations.
Definitely not the same way that we think of penises.
No, that is extremely reductive. It's just funny.
Yeah, it is. It's the same thing with like pine nuts, right?
Yeah.
Like pine nuts are fruit, but what are fruit? Fruit are kind of all kinds of things. Yeah. Very strange. Very strange. As far as I can tell by lore, kobolds, we literally just eat about anything. That's fair. I mean, yeah. If it comes into the cave, it's free, fair game. feel like whenever I draw Rugby as a... Oh, good God. His eyeballs just can't be on the front of his face.
No, they really can't.
They just can't. Maybe I need to think about this differently. Gotta get that. I gotta channel my inner Jonas here and really get some nice
Sexy hips.
You know, I mean, Rugby could be all hips, just only hips from like the nose down. Can you stop, please? Wait, what? Stop talking about mushrooms or stop talking about rugbies? Corvus, how are you?
And we could, but would the stream be less entertaining or more entertaining without it? See, I only know how to make dick jokes, so...
So, I mean, it sounds like you and I just need to make our own, like, science sex show. That's what we would call it.
Yeah. When we need to get controversial, we can talk about eugenics and kennel clubs.
Ugh. Poor puggles. Makes me sad. But they so cute!
They... Yeah.
See how quickly I can demonetize my video by talking about real things. Real things that exist. The mushroom peens. It's not technically a peen. Like, it's just a mushroom. I think that's the strange thing that I won't get, like, super deep into, but, like, there's so much correlation between... I guess perspectives, like how you look at the world, that could kind of change. Like, I remember when I first saw the nature documentary about figs and fig flies, and it's like, that's disgusting, and it's like, it doesn't change what figs are or the fact that you've been eating them for years, and it's like, good point. Like, I still eat figs. I don't give a shit. Like, tell you're not a fun guy.
I did not like figs before. I watched that because I think I know the exact documentary you're talking about.
Figs are pollinated by fly orgies. You're welcome. That's not new. That's how figs work. Figs are fucking delicious. So.
They're a little saccharine for my taste.
Fair enough.
They are super cool though. And very useful plants in a lot of ways.
All I'm saying is wash your lettuce, people. Like, that's good advice. Just wash your lettuce.
Like, rinse everything that you put in your mouth before you put it in your mouth. At the very least.
This has been Rook and Druid Talk About Sex.
We can stop now.
Yeah, I'm good. I think that bit has run its course.
Yeah.
I'm scaring my D&D group by revealing blood-based food like blood tofu. My D&D group would not, like, that wouldn't even bother them.
Well, you have Kevin the Necromancer.
I was going to say, Kevin the Necromancer right now is playing a Blood Rager who is just obsessed with blood, so it's like... Every time he meets somebody, he asks if he can have a vial of their blood for study. I was going to say he's like a hemomancer, but I don't know if that's a term. Maybe I coined that term.
Maybe.
All right.
Term.
Dr. Random? Oh, no. Is that right? Why did my brain just totally bail? Like, halfway through saying... Dr. Random, my brain was like, nope, that's wrong. Just like, what? What's happening? Oh, no. Dr. Random, it is Kobold Day, and I will say you are partially responsible for this. So, should we draw your kobold? 'Twas my plan. Or do you like the fact that the dice decide, and you might not get a kobold drawn today. I will let you choose, as this is, like I said, mostly your fault. Hemomancer has been a thing. Okay, well that's fine then.
Have you checked out Mercer's Blood Cleric at all?
Blood Cleric? No. When did this happen?
Is it a Blood Cleric or is it a Blood Sorcerer? I don't remember. I think it came out with, you know, I don't know. I don't know 5e, I shouldn't say.
He's getting like at least 3 kobolds today.
I guarantee there will be at least three kobolds. This is the only non-kobold I'm going to draw.
That might have been a jab at Bionic because we don't draw a lot anymore. We used to draw. I think the most I've ever drawn is like 14 things in one day.
Oh yeah.
Now I usually am hitting about 3 or 4, so we'll see what happens. But they are kobolds. Kobolds are usually pretty easy. I say as this rugby has just been destroyed. I don't know why he's got such a droopy eyeball. Let's fix this.
He hasn't played enough Tetris. He's got lazy eye.
Is that how you fix lazy eye with Tetris?
Yes.
I played a lot.
Actually, a medical treatment.
I've often wondered about that. About like if the types of games you play as a child can help with things like seasickness or focus.
Yeah, I've wondered that as well. I know I had a neighbor. Was one of those old men who, when he retired, didn't know how to stop, you know? And so one day he was cutting down trees with a group of other people and wasn't paying attention, and a tree fell on him. And he ended up with a concussion.
That's lucky. And, like, for all the things that can happen when a tree falls on you, concussion's pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, I agree.
Pretty good outcome.
A couple of years later, he lost a couple fingers because he was wearing gloves while cutting on his bandsaw. Anyway, don't do that, people. And anyway, so like, but the doctor actually recommended he play video games to help with his brain injury.
Interesting.
And like, they didn't say any games specifically, right? So video games can be pretty useful. As I understand it, the reason Tetris is useful for lazy eye is because it forces you to move your eye around the screen quite a bit, basically strengthening the muscles. Because lazy eye happens. I'm not a doctor, so don't like quote me on this, but as I understand it, lazy eye happens because of imbalance in the strength of the muscles that control your eye.
I mean, we're basically Joe Rogan right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, if he can get away with it, so can I, right? No, that's not true.
That's not true at all. All right, I think that's a good rugby. I'm gonna give him a kobold hat, as it is Kobold Day. And he does work at the kobold vendor. For those of you that are not aware, this was Rugby's first job. Selling kobold and kobold accessories.
Kobold-related products.
Kobold-related products.
You sell stuff to kobolds? No, we sell stuff made from kobolds.
I mean, I would, but that's a little weird.
Yeah, that hand sucks. And it's just, that hand sucks and it's just gonna suck. That's fine. This is warm-up. It doesn't need to be the most beautiful thing ever.
I could be greedy, but I prefer the spirit of the random dice. I kind of assumed you would. That's why I asked. I said so. I like that. What don't you know? You're only supposed to eat carrots, drink beer, and watch football games. That'll fix lazy eye. What? Probably grow 50 pounds. I'm gonna not agree with that. Just as a not a medical advice. And
yeah.
But I also don't suggest.
WebMD.
Well, that also is not great medical advice. WebMD is an interesting story, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
That was the joke.
oddly enough, like, I'm an old man. So doctors are constantly in my thought process. But teledoctor visits are an interesting thing that exists now, and my insurance company loves them for some reason. So it's like, I feel like I'm dying. It's like, oh, you should instant message your doctor. And every time I've done that, they're like, just take aspirin. It's like, I feel like, should I just take the aspirin? It's fine. I'm like, okay. And then I am. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how doctors feel about it, but I feel like that's what WebMD wanted to be, right? They're like, oh, we can connect people with doctors. And then they were just like, 5 ways to put peanut butter on your toes to cure shingles. It's like, that doesn't work. Like, where did you come up with that? Like, I don't know. BuzzFeed? Okay, that is a creepy ass kobold hat. We'll give it a flap. Make it a little creepier. Maybe if I get rid of the eyeball, it'll be better. All right, kobold rugby done. I think that's what we're gonna do. Here we go. So I have 16 currently right now. If people would like to add a suggestion, because you haven't, please don't add more than one. Please let me know, and we'll add it to the list. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d20. If I roll above a 16, we will go ahead and just re-roll.
Sounds good. I'm almost done, so I'll be joining you shortly.
Actually, you know what? Let's just roll a d12. Nobody knows what the last 2 were, so because I added a new list, and I Alexander, how are you today? Life alert. Yeah, life alert was an interesting thing. Push a button, get a doctor, or push a button, get a hospital, an ambulance.
Get an ambulance.
Yeah. A 3. What am I doing? A kobold paladin. He has a pet lizard and uses a lance. I like it. I like that a lot. So I'm gonna draw basically what sounds like a kobold cavalier, which is great because that was one of the first kobolds I ever played. I don't remember his name. It might have been Sir Stabby. That sounds like something I would do. And I know he had a badger. He rode a badger named Bandit, who eventually turned out to be a prince.
Not creepy at all.
Well, the idea was that he was trying to break a curse, and so everybody thought that he was a knight or a prince that would eventually, transcend. And at the end of his quest, when he finished it, they removed the curse, and the badger turned into a prince. And everyone was like, what? And he's like, I've completed my mission! And then he just left. So, he was a great knight, and he did his job, and that was it. He helped the kingdom by freeing the prince of its curse. What a selfless boy. He was so powerful, it was stupid. Because my DM was really lax about it. One, I DM'd part of it, so like I was kind of cheesing the system anyways. But like, Badger has burrow speed. Can you charge from underground? Why not? So that was a lot of fun. A mixture between a paladin and a dragoon. Yeah, I mean, I think dragoons really are essentially knights, right? They don't have mounts because they can jump so high. Because you can't bring a horse into the sky with you. That's just silly.
Yeah, a Pegasus though.
Those don't exist.
I mean, depending on your DM. I know a lot of DMs that would be way too afraid to give a mounted knight a Pegasus.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be super powerful. I fly into the sky and then I crush them. It's like, okay, you take fall damage. It's like, what? It's like, you just rammed yourself into the floor. Fall damage. I really do like playing Dragoons. They're a lot of fun. Trying to figure out how those systems would work in D&D has been pretty interesting too.
Your boots of mad hops.
Yeah, boots of mad hops. I think Lars gave me a spear of mad hops, which was fun. So as long as I had the spear, I could just bound everywhere. We're going chunky. We're going chunky horns on this one. I think I am going to go knightly. Oh, my nose. Another just advertisement for myself, because I can, because it's my channel. If you guys want to hang out in Discord, you're very welcome to. There's a link down below, as well as if you want to draw with us, there's a link in the Discord today. Feel free. The website is up, so if you'd like to buy some sticker packs or some of our token packs, like enemy tokens for Roll20, that is that might not be down below. I need to add that, actually. Let me do that real quick. But the sticker packs are up, and the Patreon members also get stickers. There's a link for that as well. If you want to become a Patreon, feel free. The Bugbears and above get stickers every month or so whenever they come in the mail, because it's hard to actually get them in. But it is what it is, and here we are. And I'm excited. So that was the plug. More kobolds. More kobolds, please. Wait, how do I do this? Everything's broken. There we go. Da, 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 da. We will get back to that. The fighter in my game has a Pegasus. It's hilariously stupid. Nice. You'll see the Queen of England and the Toothfairy don't exist. Pegasus aren't real. I assume there's a monster stat block for Pegasus. Pegasi? Pegasus. I believe the plural is Pegasus. So, I mean, they have to exist somewhere, right?
I mean, they do in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
But Pathfinder has everything. I told my brother about the second edition Pathfinder not having attacks of opportunity standard.
Mm-hmm.
He's really excited about it, which I did not expect.
That's kind of what I was saying. Like, I thought about it. I was like, that's dumb. And then I'm like, actually, no, that's not dumb at all. Because, like, I think the real reason attacks of opportunity are so powerful in Pathfinder and D&D is because there's really not a lot of things to do with a reaction.
Yeah.
And when you're mixing that with, like, D&D already made me mad because it was like, oh yeah, only when they leave your threatened area, not passing through threatened squares. And I'm like, so someone can just dance around you in combat? I'm like, actually, that does make a lot of sense. So attacks of opportunity are really, I think, should be something that are like spec'd into. Like, knowing how to do that is important to me. So if someone's holding a book and a dagger, and someone just walks up and then walks away, it's like, did you get to stab them? I don't know. So I hope, because we haven't played a lot of it yet, I hope Pathfinder really gives the classes that aren't used to doing attacks of opportunity things to do, right? Like, it also makes things like Aid Another a lot better, and a few spells that are more reactionary, which I think would be a lot of fun. So
yeah, and I mean, like, we already talked about that this week.
In 5th edition, there is a stop lock for a Pegasus. I assume that was supposed to be stat block. Pegasus, and if it loses its wings, it turns into a nightmare. Ooh! Ooh, that's interesting. I like that.
Very interesting.
Trade-off is if I have a Pegasus, a super egotistical personality deals with the price of having it as a mount. That would actually be really funny because they're supposed to be really smart, right?
Yeah, they're like part celestial.
That's an interesting concept. I never thought about like giving someone a unicorn as a mount, because I mean like that's a highly intelligent creature.
Yeah.
So like how would that work?
Yeah, I try to avoid that because it kind of smacks of slavery in a scary way, but like you don't have to do it that way, right? You just have to make sure that the player knows that it's the creature is intelligent and you don't get to order it what to do, you get to ask it to do things.
And I think that makes a lot of sense, especially when it comes to like there's not a lot of team dynamics in D&D, which is very strange, right? Like saying that. It's like, what? It's like, no, there is not a lot of like things that require two players to act together. Pathfinder had a couple of the, what were they called? Teamwork feats?
Yeah, teamwork feats.
Teamwork feats were kind of cool, but they were so heavy because both people had to take the feat most of the time. Yeah. You pay them. So Bionic, that's the point I was getting to. I've had a friend he's played a ranger with a really smart horse, and then he's played a horse with a really dumb ranger. And then he's also played a very powerful wizard who didn't want to do anything. So he had a butler. And I'm like, here's how this is going to work. Your butler will keep track of the cart and the billions of books you have. But you have to convince him to do things. Like you have to be nice to him and talk to him. And that was his character. So his character was constantly just like persuading the butler to do things. And then later he hired one of the other players to replace the butler. And the other player was really cool about like, yeah, I'll do that. And then other times he'd be like, yeah, you're going to have to pay me extra for that. And so he would just like, that was his character. He's like, I want to start the game with extra gold, assuming that I'm going to have to be paying people to do stuff. And I'm like, that sounds great. It was a lot of fun. It was very fun. Like a very large rage barbarian riding the back of a unicorn. That could be funny. I mean, but you'd have to once again convince the unicorn. And so I think that's interesting. And I did do something like that for Lars. Lars did my find the missing horse quest, and as such has now a spectral horse he can summon, which essentially works kind of like the summon steed for paladins. But it was very much a like the horse is constantly being captured because it shit's gold. Don't ask. And people treat it like shit. So Lars, just because he could summon it, he still had to basically like convince it like, hey, I'll take care of you. I'll let you do stuff. And then I just, we work together. And it works out. It worked out really well. And I like doing that because like I definitely see a lot of people just use their familiar for trap finding, It's like, oh, they'll be fine. It's like they probably don't like blowing up.
Yeah.
And I think having a good rapport with your familiar is important. And I keep track of that kind of stuff. Like how you treat your familiar, I think, is a good baseline for alignment, right?
Well, it's very much like when we talked about hags, right? There's something that lets you summon a hag, but that hag is going to remember.
Yeah.
You got to treat your companions well. Anyway, okay. I think I'm done with this little mushy boy.
All right.
What do I roll?
Roll a d12.
Yeah.
Roll a d12.
7.
Mage hand with a brick. I like mage hand as a fake use of attacking. Like you really have to try to make it work, right? 7, you say.
Yes.
A 7 will get you a kobold artificer who studies how to make constructs from dwarven books and tomes, and now builds constructs to guard their cave. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. Let's see. What color of kobold do I think would do that?
Scrounged together constructs.
Brass kobold.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I was just throwing out colors.
I don't usually think of kobolds in terms of the metallic dragons. I usually think of them as chromatic.
Send
I
them to
suppose
their
is a
death.
failing
Choose a
point.
war. No, I've completed the place. I figured out that any spirit that dies there can't get out and is permanently trapped. See, that's no good. Yeah, definitely evil acts. You gotta treat your even summoned creatures. You gotta treat them right. It's the Star Wars droid argument.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be good. You gotta be good to people.
But they're droids. We made them. Yeah. Well, you also made them sentient. So.
I mean, to
Anything
find
lo-
traps, have it drag a brick. Oh, bionic. That's a cool idea. Yeah, Mage Hand is great for, I think, for finding traps. Mind you, anytime someone's like, okay, I just spend an hour using cantrips to remove something, it's like, yeah, cool, you do that. An hour passes, and then I roll dice. Regardless if anything happens, I just always roll dice to make people scared and try to get them to, like, screw this, we run forward. It's like, yes, perfect. Kobolds! Hello, Lego. How are you today? If people have not suggested their kobolds for the day, please let me know and I will add it to the list.
See, my swashbuckler has Mage Hand because they got it as like a innate spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like constantly reading over it. I was like, can I use it to help my friends in this case? And the answer is no. Because I was like, can I use it to wrestle the sword from the gremlin thing?
Yeah, I
And,
think
like, the answer was no.
I think people overestimate what Mage Hand is for.
Yeah.
Like, Mage Hand is technically shitty telepathy. It's really what Mage Hand is.
Yeah.
It's just like, you're a wizard, and you don't want to get up, and you just like, I'm going to pick that up over there. That's what Mage Hand is for. Mage Hand is for moving shit around the room. Invisible Broom, right? Like, Unseen Servant, same thing. It's just slightly more focused. Like, okay, I need brooms. Clean this place up. Get this shit done. So, like, I would definitely, as a DM, I would allow people to do some funny stuff with Mage Hand. But, like, you really have to make it make sense to me, because it's not meant to, like, okay, so I just grab him and I make him stab himself with his own sword. It's like, that's not how Mage Hand works. As soon as you attach, like, you go for the sword, the person's like, the fuck is happening, and wrestle it away from your incoherent hand. Like, it's not that powerful. It's not that much magic.
So, as I was going over watching a video on the new psychic class that's coming out in a couple of weeks, they can do that.
Wrestle away swords?
They can use Mage Hand. Some of them can use Mage Hand to push back people, or not really push them back, but like hold someone in place, or kind of grapple a sword out of someone's hand.
Cool.
So they get stronger mage hand, basically.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the warlock in a way, where warlocks can do special things with cantrips.
Right.
That's what the psychic can do.
So they're empowering their Mage Hand.
Yeah, so they
Cool.
can amp it using their mind, and then
I like that.
they could slow someone down for a turn by like having their hand, that Mage Hand, kind of impose a difficulty on them.
The 10-foot pole thing, which I think has probably been going around the internet a little bit. I keep seeing it in my videos, and I haven't watched it yet. But like, someone made an argument a few years ago too about, like, you can get through any dungeon with a 10-foot pole because you poke shit until it, like, the problem is that takes time. If you have 20 days to explore a dungeon, that legit. Like, cool, you take the pole, and over the next week, you do find a bunch of things and a safe passage into the dungeon. I have no problem with doing that. If people want to bypass anything in a dungeon, it's time, right?
Yeah.
And
totally.
there used to be a way to do that in 3rd edition, I want to say. It might have even been in 2nd edition. I'm not sure about that, though. And the option was to take a 20. So basically, whenever you're rolling, what you're rolling for is your ability to do something in 6 seconds in a turn. Because really, that's what, like, passive perception is, you know, your average of just existing, how things are happening. You can take a passive of anything. I mean, it's not stated, but I'm saying, like, you could. So really, a lot of your, like, rogues should be immune to shitty traps.
Yeah,
right?
totally. First edition Pathfinder did have like passive for anything, right? They just called it taking a 10.
Well, yeah. So that's what taking a 10
Which is the same thing, yeah.
So taking a 10 is effectively the baseline for your character. And then rolling is essentially a chance to do better. Because there are some things you wouldn't be able to do when taking a 10. And that's why the DC of things is pretty static. Because they're assuming that if someone takes a 10, no one is going to have more than a DC 15. A DC 15 in most checks. So if something is difficult, you can't passively beat it, right? That's why a DC 15 exists. That being said, someone could have plus 20 or is proficient in something, right? So if a rogue is proficient in lockpicks and they have a dexterity of 20, they are going to be able to bypass a DC 15 lock, which is just a normal fucking lock every time. Just let me do that. Boom, you do it. I don't make them roll. It's like easy enough. And that's why you get into like 2025s. Taking a 20, in my mind, has always been with adequate time. Like so if you want to take a 10, in my mind, that's usually either passive or it's taking a minute to do something. It's like, I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to I don't want to fuck this up. I'm going to take my time and do it. Cool. You take the 10, you do your bonuses, you get it. Taking a 20 is an hour. Like, I want to get a nat 20 on this. You take an hour of time to make sure you don't fuck it up. I'm totally fine with that. I love it. I love looking at that kind of stuff. You can truncate those down. You can do, like, taking a 20 is a minute, but it just really depends on your DM and your playstyle. A lot of people don't have timetables. It's just like, hey, let's just go check out this dungeon for no reason. Yeah, take your time. Take all the time in the world. They took that from 1st and 2nd edition. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So my general understanding of the 10-foot pole argument is like, yeah, adventurers can do that, but like if your person is going to do that constantly, like you like, why not be an archaeologist? Like that is NPC behavior in my mind, and that's why people hire adventurers to get the dangerous shit out of the way
fast. Yeah. And that's a good way when you're building a story. It's like, why do you need adventurers, right? Because, yeah, if you have a famed archaeologist, you don't need adventurers. You just need a year to explore this cave. I really like obstacles versus traps. I do use traps all the time, don't get me wrong. But, like, I like bringing characters in and being like, hey, so I'm the character that's going to introduce you to this dungeon. I couldn't get through the dungeon because there's a door that just doesn't make any goddamn sense to me. And you get there and it's like, oh, now this is a puzzle. This is an obstacle. But because you're adventurers and you're well-versed and you're tough, you're like, yeah, we can get through that. No problem. Right? Like, give your characters the benefit of the doubt of why other people can't do it.
Yeah.
And part of that is even, like, so an average person that is not trained in trap finding will struggle to get above a 20, which is it's a hard trap. So if there's ever a hard lock or a hard trap, most people will not be able to do that, even with infinite time. Just how it is. Also, there's magic. Some traps only trigger if a person touches it or activates it when a creatures are in range. Yeah, and that's a good way to get around the magic hand, mage hand, or the brick. Is it just like this activates when someone steps into the proximity of it? Servants and arcane implements won't set that off. Rats won't set that off, right? Adventure tank damage in the dig site so archaeologists can get in. Yep. I like that. I like that a lot. I've been talking and I haven't drawn kobolds, so let's get back to drawing kobolds. I'm going to start off with a little chunky kobold here. I am making this guy a super knight, though. I'm going super knight on him. I hope that's okay. Probably won't draw the lizard, because I don't really have time, but we'll see where it gets to.
I'm taking up too much space again.
Nah, I made my picture bigger. Do you need me to shrink it?
Nope. I need to shrink mine because I was taking up more than half of this canvas. And growing steadily.
I think it's just you and I right now, so I think we're okay to do that.
Yeah, well, I don't want to pass the center line in case you need to grow. Because, I mean, like, this is still your stream, right? I'm just kind of a hanger-on in the background.
Sure.
Not saying that I don't feel like I couldn't take up as much space as I needed, because you've made it clear that I could. It's just, I want to be respectful.
Well, I don't need it right now, so we're fine. The other thing I like doing when people are like, I want to take a 10 or I want to take a 20. It's like, cool, roll for stealth. It's like, what? Roll for stealth. Let's see how quiet you can be in an hour.
I don't tell them to roll for stealth. I ask if they want to roll for stealth during that, because then, like, I feel like it leaves just as much of an unsettling impression. Like, they suddenly start thinking, wait, should I? Do I need to? They start questioning everything.
That's a good idea.
That might just be particular to my players, though, and how I have trained them.
Dun, 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 dun. Was he supposed to have a lance? I hope he was supposed to have a lance. I've forgotten, and now I don't have the prompt in front of me. What have I done? So blindly triggering traps doesn't mean the trap won't be a problem. That's true too, yeah. Pick a trap that aren't meant to directly damage trigger creatures. Some are Indiana Jones. Boulders meant to inconvenience the intruder in the future. Yeah, I really like the door. You push a button and like a stone wall comes down and blocks the door, and it's like, oh well, shit. And what I've done with those in the past is like the idea is you see something happening, and as the rogue, you have to decide, do you go in or out? Like, right, like which way do you go? The door is coming down regardless. Now that this door is open, you have to choose. And it's really funny when they choose to bail. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the party. It's like, okay, you're all outside. It's like, ah, shit, now what? Your way is barred. I seduce the door. That's not what I meant. I was talking to someone about that. There was a video about bards saving the parties, and one of the things they said was, "I seduced the door. The door is pregnant." And it's like, I thought that was funny, but I was thinking about it, I'm like, I definitely have a door in my house that like, if you don't know how to like finagle the handle, it doesn't open. Like, you have to like, you're just like, come on, door, and just jiggle it just right. Like, I'm like, that's I would count that as seducing the door. Like, I would definitely let a bard roll something like that. Like, I want to convince the door to open. It's like, you do it, roll it. And if they roll high enough, I would definitely, like, yeah, you know exactly how this door wants to open. Reward your players. What's that?
That's what Sam should have rolled during that one session when they tried to open the door.
Yep.
Campaign 1.
Which one? I remember at least 3 doors that gave them problems.
The one that actually injured them, that was Sam, Percy, and Vax.
Right.
When they were off by themselves, and it's like, oh, that's the worst mistake possible. None of them are responsible. So, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. I think this is a pretty good warm-up kobold, but I feel like I'm missing something to make it really, really unique. I don't know if I want to start over, but I want to do something. Maybe give him a helmet, maybe some paint. I feel like he needs something.
Elf.
What's that?
a tail.
He does not have his tail yet. But I don't know if I'm going to go down that far. I kind of want to give him like a banner. I mean, he's already got the lance, though. What if we just scar him up a little bit? This is a battle-hardened kobold. Any door that blocks our path, and TM hopes there's no stone, because in that case, I'm just going to make my own doorway. That is what that spell is for.
Just get you a portable hole.
Portable holes are really funny. There's also a portable door, which is the same thing.
Oh, there is?
Yeah. Portable holes, maybe not. Maybe that's something that...
Yeah, a portable hole is an extra dimensional space, right? A portable door is an extra dimensional space that connects to prime dimensional spaces in proximity. I don't know, because like they're playing with a portable hole in Critical Role right now. Spoilers, by the way. Sorry. And it just has one way in and out, I think.
I think there is a cloak that has a door, and when you slap the door onto, I'm gonna look this up.
Actually, kind of forgot about the portable hole they got randomly.
It's funny. They made a good decision by giving it to Fern. Again, spoilers. I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, please stop talking about Critical Role. I love Critical Role. I love Critical Role, but oh boy, I'm so far behind. I can't catch up.
It's okay. It's not pertinent to the main story yet.
Yeah.
The Cloak of Useful Items. Thank you. Okay.
Is that the thing that has like patches that you can pull off and has like potions?
Yeah.
Tyrion had that in your main one.
Correct. He did. It's really fun. The rowboat is really funny. I like that. It's a window. Okay, so basically you can rip off a patch that is a window, and as long as something isn't 2 feet deep, you can just slap it on there, and it makes a window in that object.
Awesome.
I wonder if the Pathfinder one. Might have a door instead of a window.
Yeah, I wonder. I really miss first edition or Pathfinder's Wondrous Items list. There's some good stuff in there. I love
the. I could port them over.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
It is identical. The robe of useful items and the cloak of useful items are identical except for price. It's much cheaper in D&D, and it doesn't come with a mule.
Wait. The D&D one comes with the mules?
The Pathfinder one comes with a mule and a minor scroll of one randomly determined spell and war dogs, a pair of war dogs that you can ride. All right.
If you're small enough.
It says consider them as riding dogs, so yes. All right, we're going to scuff this boy up. I didn't mean to yell at you about Critical Role, but Jeebus Christ.
No, it's fair. I'm not used to being in the know, so I'm not used to having to look out for spoilers.
I need to just catch up.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to catch up as soon as you get even a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't have enough time in the week or enough energy in the week to sit down to listen to a 4-hour session, how are you supposed to make that up?
Yeah. I mean, the other thing about it is, like, I used to put it on and then work on art. But now that I'm streaming all of my art, essentially, the only time I'm not streaming is when I'm working on, like video or audio stuff. And so it's like I can't focus on an audio book or anything at that time.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to stuff.
Yeah.
Panic screaming. What if a lance doubled as a banner? I think so. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if I don't think I have a space for a flag, so I'm not going to do that this time. But yeah, I do love lances. Lances are really interesting. Oddly enough, not a big fan of jousting. Maybe it's the horses. Just don't want to ride a horse.
Horses are assholes.
I watched Rhett and Link shoe a horse this morning. And I was like, oh god, they're gonna die. Like, they're gonna get murdered.
I bet they found a really mild-mannered old mare or something.
The people that they brought in apparently have, their whole thing is that they have animals for TV. So like they have well trained animals, and this horse was very chill. So good on them. I feared for the horse the whole time though. Not Red.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you shoe a horse wrong, it's very much like sticking a needle under a person's fingernail.
Yeah.
I apologize for that visual, that mental image that I've just deposited in all of your brains.
Yeah. Apology not accepted.
I'm just saying, like, it's a
Still talking about it.
it's a sensitive part of the animal, and you got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing.
One of these days, I'm going to teach you two about how when you say something bad, you just got to stop talking about it instead of digging a hole.
That doesn't sound like a fun lesson to learn.
Oh no, I was talking about spoilers. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to talk about that person who's going to die next season. That's bad. That's bad, right? People don't want to hear about all the characters that do stuff. Just stop talking. Just...
But if I stop talking, then I won't be able to talk anymore.
What's the I think that's a like that's not uncommon, right? Like that's definitely a trope.
Oh yeah, yes,
of
absolutely.
just like the foot in mouth, continue digging. Yep. Who will win 50 kobolds or 1 tonberry? Ooh, interesting. Is posting idea close? No, Lego, you can definitely suggest one if you want. That's totally fine. It is just kobolds today. That's a pretty good one. Hashy Brown. Kid just pouring dirt on himself. Digging your own grave and burying yourself at the same time. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about?
50 kobolds versus 1 tonberry.
Yes, 50 kobolds from Tonberry. Is there any amount of prep time? My money is always on kobolds, especially if they know what's coming. Yeah, I mean, Tonberries are weird. Apparently people, so didn't know that. Didn't know people got turned into Tonberries. But, sorry, that's spoilers for the Summoner quests, I guess. People can know that. Yeah, Tonberries.
I thought that was, yeah, I thought that would have just been Final Fantasy 15 lore.
I think it is just straight up lore that I didn't know until Summoner Quest started talking about it. But, yeah, Tonberries is people. Who knew? That is a fat cat. But yeah, I don't know. I think 1 kobold could probably kill a Tonberry. Because they're murderous, but... I don't know, they're just Tonberries. Mind you, tonberries could murder a whole bunch of people. So I don't know. It really depends.
Yeah. I was watching Game Grumps last night, and Aaron started the "is a hot dog a sandwich" argument,
Oh no.
and I was just like, Aaron, shut up. One, it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
and two, it depends on your definition, and if you're not going to define sandwich or hot dog, then it's a moot point.
I think that's the biggest part about arguments like that. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, let's have a discussion, but we're not going to define any terms, and we're not like you just want to have an argument is what you want to have. Like,
Yeah.
is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes, because my loose definition of a sandwich is something between two pieces of bread. So is a hamburger a sandwich? Yes. Is a pita a sandwich? Yes. That's totally fine. I don't know why someone would argue otherwise. If you do have a good reason to argue otherwise, that's not just like, well, I'm going to specify the terms more, then, I don't know. This doesn't seem like there's a single reason to do that. A single Tomberry, cursed to live forever, has as much more experienced trap building than any other kobold I know. Oh, that's true. So are they having a trap off? Are they trying to kill more people with traps? Because then, yeah, that would be a good challenge. Like, who's the better trap maker, 50 kobolds or 1 Tonberry? Because you need an adequate amount of lived time. So if a Tonberry is 1,000 years old, you need 1,000 years of kobolds, which is a lot of kobolds.
Yeah.
So, it's like saying cereal is a soup along with the ocean. They both are, yeah. I mean, theoretically, yes. Cereal is as a food, the way we eat cereal is by putting something in liquid. So, like, cereal is a type of soup. It's a cold soup. It's just,
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
if we're looking at definitions, it is. And I honestly, I think that the biggest thing about that is, like, I don't know why that makes people mad. But maybe that's also, like, mushrooms are a peen, right? Like, we're bringing it back around. We're bringing it back around. It's not wrong. It's just I just don't see why it matters.
I just think of that one meme. It's like, he's not wrong, but he's totally insane. Or something along that lines. It's from an Avengers movie or something.
See if you can find it. I'm interested. All right. I think I'm about to stop here because we've been drawing the same little kobold and arguing about nothing for a little while. Soup preparation. It's like blue tunic. I forget the clothes. Dr. Random, I don't know about that. I mean, kobolds' rapid reproduction means they have more room to learn from experiences. I mean, that or kobolds is just mostly dumb. Like, 15 baby kittens are not as smart as one old cat.
Yeah.
Right?
And an entire colony of 20,000 ants is not more intelligent than a person.
1 million ants. Sorry, I gotta get my Rick Sanchez in for the day. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. So that's I was being a little facetious when I said you needed 1,000 years of kobolds, but at the same time, like, how would you make that a fair fight, right? 1 kobold versus 1 Tonberry. Tonberry is probably gonna kick its ass unless it's like a very smart, well-aged kobold. 1 million times better. Yeah, he's out of line, but he's right. Yep, there you go.
That's the meme.
Or
whatever.
Kobold, well-aged like fine wine.
Rook out of context. There you go, everybody. Enjoy. All right, I think I am going to call this here. I'm going to shade this a little bit, give it a little bit of contour, and then we're going to move on. So just kind of make this, give it some metal plating here. There's our little kobold knight. He looks so regal. Such a fancy lad. I never watched the first episode of Is a Hot Dog a Sandwich, the podcast by what's his name? and other person. Good Mythical Kitchen. Or is it just Mythical Kitchen? I think it's just Josh something. Oh, I can't remember her name either.
I'm not sure.
It doesn't matter. Either way. So I don't know. But I assume because they're both chefs. Nicole. Josh and Nicole. There we go. I assume because they're both chefs, their argument is that it is. And if not, you know, I'm going to have words. But I also don't care. So I think that's the biggest thing about a lot of those kind of arguments. It's like, I want to argue. It's like, cool. Do you agree with me or not? No. It's like, all right, bye. Like, I don't need to persuade anybody. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. Kobolds are draconic, so I'd assume they're aged relatively well. I think kobolds could live forever, but don't.
Yes, they just,
Yeah.
Had to watch my words there.
How long does a kobold live? 11 days.
See,
they have lots of tragic accidents.
Yeah, I love that in the process of that meme, right? Like Chris Perkins just memeing it hard.
Yep.
People took it to like
Canon.
Yeah, people took it to canon that kobolds only live.
Made it canon.
Yeah, and it was like that's not the intent. But that's a perfect example of in-world referencing, right?
Yes.
So like to Spurt, kobolds live 11 days. Do we know how long a day is to Spurt? Is Spurt aware that there are other kobolds that maybe have lived longer?
I feel like it is pretty clear that apparently not, right?
Yeah.
All he knows is that his brother got eaten by a slime, and presumably his brother did not live past 11 days. And he's been sent on a mission, and he is 11 days old, and so it's probably his time to die.
I love it. I love it so much. All right, we're going to move on. Here we go. Druid, that looks great.
Thanks. I'm having more fun with the accessories than I usually do.
A kobold... Sorry, Lego, I forgot to add your thing here. A perfect kobold cleric with a giant pottage shield and a bronze axe. With a halo? Okay, that's pretty funny. I like that. I'm going to write a holy...
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Holy pot helmet kobold. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Kobold with the ASMR template.
ASMR kobold. I think that's pretty cool. Technically, they can live up to 120 years. They get that point. They're considered the great war of the society. Yeah, I mean that's fine. See, I think that's good. Kobold Swarm Keeper Ranger. His swarms are hummingbird-sized kobolds. All right, that feels like mimics all the way down.
Yeah, either that or pseudo dragons.
They are his clan that got shrunken by magic fish. That's a good story, to be totally fair.
It is. What are you taking? What, like...
Yeah, they also still try to become dragons, so they're tiny kobolds. A swarm keeper that keeps kobolds. That's pushing it, but because it is Kobold Day, we can do something to that effect. I think that's fair.
Kobolds all the way down.
Kobolds all the way down.
Alright, ready for color.
Damn, Kuato. Yeah. Well, you're gonna color it?
Yeah. Oh, I should shade a little bit more first.
120 years is the minimum for old age from Volo's guide. Volo doesn't know shit. That's what I've learned in all my days. Volo doesn't know shit. Right, Skip Cat? He doesn't care.
Yeah. Volo's guide is like the Pokédex, written by 10-year-olds, apparently.
Apparently.
Nothing holds up under scrutiny.
Yeah. I do love reading little kind of like notes in it, and like Bolo will write something, and then Almister will write something contradicting what he's saying. I was like, sounds about right.
Yeah. It's like it's very
If a Charizard's tail goes out, it dies. The fuck are you talking about?
The flame inside this Pokemon's belly is 5 times the temperature of the sun.
I love to think that Professor Oak is over here reading these and just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Just put it in there. Someone will...
Ponyta's hooves are 10 times harder than diamond.
How do you put the shoe on it, Greg? How do you put the shoe on it? Then they should have... Then every Ponyta should look like this. Should look like this. It's like it's a horse. Here's a horse leg. And then... This is what you've brought upon us, Corvus, with your not needing shoes bullshit. You've brought us stilt horse. I'm glad I could ruin all of everybody's nightmares today.
I mean, technically it was you who brought it upon everyone.
No, I was chewing out Greg because he was an idiot. I'm just saying, check your sources, people. Don't submit shit willy-nilly to the Pokedex. I've never drawn a kobold like this, but I'm gonna do it. I feel like all swarm keepers... Maybe it's the Tonberry. I kind of want to draw like a Tonberry kobold. I feel like all swarm keepers need lots of baggy clothes to hide their swarms. What the fuck am I looking at? Is that a horse on stilts?
Yes, it is.
Tend to have your pitchfork torches. They're insulting Polo's guide to everything. I mean, yeah, read it on Polo book. I've just been here watching. No, I do. I really like Polo's guide, but at the same time, like it very much does feel like Volo just was taking the piss through the whole. It's like fuck it. You forgot to fill out this chapter on goblins. It's like, I don't know, maybe they're fairy creatures? Yep, that sounds right. It's like, have you ever met a goblin? They're 15 feet tall. Like, okay. Alright, Volo. I'll go do it myself. It's fine. I'll go take care of it. So, you do the beak. You're doing a beak right now.
Yeah. I like to give him a little dinosaur beak.
Little dinosaur beak? That's kind of cool. I think I'm gonna go nude. I'm gonna go nude on this one. I have a commission later, which I might get to today. To draw a... Shit, what's it? Zap lizard? No, that's not right. Spark lizard? I didn't realize this was a creature, and now that I've researched it, I'm very excited for it.
Like a D&D creature or like a real life?
It's a D&D creature. Yeah, it's a D&D creature.
Just make sure.
It's called like a spark lizard or something. It's great. Yeah. Oh, druid. God damn it.
What?
Good point. That's essentially what it is, isn't it? It's like it's a tall horse. Not
For
happy.
anybody not in the Discord, it's the long-legged, long-strider creature from Dark Crystal.
Is that what they're called? Long striders? Something to that effect. Something striders, I think.
I don't remember.
Shocker lizard.
It has been at least 10 years since I have watched the Dark Crystal.
The new one's really good. I would highly suggest it. I mean, except that they tried to make the puppets look as old and shitty as possible, but otherwise it's really good.
Yeah, I've heard you make that complaint before.
And it's only the I don't remember what they're called.
Gelflings?
Well, there's a few types of Gelflings, and I think the new ones that we didn't know existed look really good. And then, like, the highborn Gelflings that were the old one, they just tried to make it look like the old one as much as possible, and I think that was a bad choice. I think the things they changed about the different Gelflings was a very good idea, and it looks way better. So, I stopped watching the Dark Crystal before it looked so crappy. What? I liked it. I liked it a lot. I like puppets. Puppets are fun.
I like puppets in movies. I do not like them in my house.
That's fair.
Thank you, R.L. Stein and Goosebumps, for that trauma.
What should I do for the collar here? I'm having a little trouble. That's not appropriate. Taser Gecko is an apt description. Yeah, Taser Gecko's a good one. Oh, poor Orko. Ow. Oh, I lost the chat. Hold on a second. There we go. The Vulture guys look weird. I thought it would be animated, not 1800s Thunderbirds. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely 18 Thunderbirds, right? Like, it's great.
Yeah. It's Jim Henson.
Jim Henson, yeah.
So, of course it'll be puppets.
What if instead of... So what if he's got, like, a cloak here, right? I'm going to give him a cloak. But it's just like a vest. It's just a vest cloak. No sleeves. A big old belt.
Full of Marisha Ray, no sleeves.
What was the dude from Naruto that was the Swarm Keeper? He had all the bugs. Shino? Is that right?
Yep.
Kept him in his skin? That was weird.
I don't know. I
Baggy clothes, people. Swarm Keepers need baggy clothes. Don't put bugs in your skin.
didn't watch that much Naruto. I think I only made it like 2 or maybe 3 seasons before I was just like, it's turning into Dragon Ball Z.
Believe it.
Blah, 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 blah. I do like me a good beetle. By Goldtooth? What happened to Goldtooth? Did I miss?
Did he duck out?
Oh, I have to head off. He's back to work. Talk to you later. No problem. Catch you later.
Bye.
I love how much world building they did with the Dark Crystal series, but it does have the prequel problem of we know they can't win. That's true, yeah. Watch the whole thing, and I'm keeping up with Boruto. Interesting. I haven't gotten to any of that yet. I went through Shippuden almost all the way through. I had the same problem I did with Bleach, where I was like watching it as it was coming out,
Mm-hmm.
and it just like it wasn't fun waiting a week and then watching 12 commercials. I was just like, fuck it. So I stopped watching it. You alright, Peepop? You good? Okay. Skipcat also has the sneezes. So I don't feel so bad that it's just me. Or I don't feel bad that it's just me. It's not just me. There we go. Words.
His sneeze was loud enough I could even hear it in the Discord, which is impressive. His Discord is pretty good at filtering that stuff out.
That's shots fired, Goldtooth. I'd be careful. Shino was in early seasons, but was the same year as the mains. Shino was the Hinata team. Just a background character. Yeah, I liked Shino. Shino was cool. There were a lot of really cool characters in that show. And then they spent way too much time on a lot of them. No, I really did like Naruto. I thought it was... I never watched the English version of it. And not being able to... I had a friend that had like a lot of them on DVD. which is like that's when I got into it. And by the time I got to the end of it, I'd caught up to the show as it was still airing. So I watched like the first 2 or 3 seasons, and then when I finished watching it, people started yelling "Believe it" at me, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Because like I didn't get it, and so if you only watch it with the subtitles, it's like, oh no, I never was annoying to me, because I just didn't see it. I didn't get that part of it.
Fair. I think that is basically the argument to watch anime in its original language with subtitles. I think a lot of that stuff does not translate well to English. I don't think it sounds as cool.
Yeah, I assume that the dubs, or not the dubs, but the subtitles. I assume the subtitles are written by the same company, so it's a little more. I always have that problem when I'll watch something in English and the subtitles are just way off, and it's just like, what is happening? Like, why did they change that? So I definitely missed a lot of the jokes from the English version of a lot of animes because I just don't watch it that way. And I think a lot of that is like where a lot of the memes come from. And it's just like, I don't remember that happening. And it's like, oh, it's because it didn't. Like it was changed. What elements are they associated with? Any? Wait, what? Oh, I missed something.
We're talking about Choingwas.
Oh, okay. I think they're forest spirits, right?
Well, some are ice, some are forest.
Oh, they do actually have. There's multiple ones. Okay, I've only ever seen the forest ones, so they're just general elemental spirits.
Yeah, like just nature spirits that live in the material plane.
Are those the little boys from Princess Mononoke?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Basically.
But D&D translated into D&D.
Yeah.
By translated, you mean stolen? Yes, absolutely.
Not stolen, appropriated, Rook. Artists do not steal, we appropriate.
And they were just Kodamas, tree spirits. So.
I tried to build a Kodama deck in Magic the Gathering, and it did not work out well.
Oh.
Turns out all the tree spirits are 0/4 creatures that do nothing. Oh no, the stream quality is dropping.
Sorry, I'll try to pick up my the quality of my jokes.
I do feel like this is slowly becoming mimics all the way down, which I don't want to happen to Kobold, so I will put this out right now. Normally when we do the viewer suggestions, we don't do pets, we don't do mounts, and normally we don't do things with things. So, that being said, I am going to hide a tiny kobold in his belt. Because it's going to be funny. But this is the last time. Santa Mimic was the last time we did that. If you missed Santa Mimic, it's in the Discord. You can probably find it.
Weirdly enough, Santa Mimic started out as a goblin cleric that I suggested, and it just went
spiraled.
down fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if the hat was a mimic? What if it was baby? Yes.
What if it was being controlled by the mimic?
Yeah, it got weird.
We did another one too that was like the party got turned into mice. Maybe that was the Santa Mimic. Santa Mimic was just, it went all over the place. It didn't matter. I think there's a certain amount of we need to make a suitable for children, so there's a lot of duds. That's true too. Yeah.
That's the ice chain was winter ones.
I do love those masks. I want to make some more masks like that. But I think I might. I essentially also don't want to do silicone molding the way I did it before. So I got to figure that shit out.
Yeah, making molds is rough. It's really hard.
I think the next mask I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna do like a plaster cast first, and then pour a master mold for it, and then use that, so I don't have to paint on the silicone, because that was such a pain in the ass. I really want like a block. I want like a block or something. I'd also love to get back into slip casting. Slip casting would be really fun.
I love slip casting.
I think there's There's also Tuscan Raider train.
Oh, weird. I like that.
Yeah, they're just fun little spirits that wander around, collecting human items.
I really thought you were going to say
Items.
collecting human bones, and I was like, whoa. Those are way darker.
Maybe? Maybe they live, like, in a desert or some sort of wasteland they might? I don't know.
I somehow switched over to a cleric. Cleric vibe. But clerics are not swarm keepers. So I don't know what happened there. I'll have to think about that one. How can we make him look more rangery? I guess we give him a bow?
Yeah.
Or spear. Since you already have, like, a staff.
That's
going on,
true.
just shift it into a spear.
I was thinking of Caduceus and Bugs and the Staff of Swarms. It's a great item. I highly recommend people have it. I'll give him a glaive. Why not?
I had an idea for a Swarm Peak for playing him more like a druid.
Yeah,
It's
like
like,
that makes sense to me. That makes total sense to me.
But it's like, I can't use staff without breaking, like, the rule that only druids can have it, or clerics. It's like, aw. A DM would let me have it, I'm sure they would.
Is the
Not
Swarm
that
Keeper
broken.
a ranger, or is it a druid? Is there a druid version of Swarm Keeping? Because, like...
Nope.
Huh. That actually surprises me.
There's something similar, but it's not swarm related. It's the Circle of the Shepherd, which you can summon like totem spirits to give boons out.
Gotcha.
But the Swarm Keeper itself is a ranger.
I definitely made this look like rats. Little mice everywhere. Bri, hello, hello. It is Kobold Day. You've not missed much. I've only drawn one kobold.
And this is my first kobold. Although I did draw Myconid.
It was a pretty good Myconid, too.
I really like the monocle lenses.
Oh, thanks.
It looks a little skexy,
It
which I like.
it does a little bit. There's something about the eyes.
Friend?
Friend!
I mean, it's a great. Skeksis' voice is a great voice for kobolds, so.
Oh, super much, yes. Yeah, there's definitely something about the way he's holding his head and around the eyes that does read very Skeksy. Probably because we were talking about Dark Crystal stuff. Subliminally.
Makes sense to
Influence.
me. Makes sense to me.
I blame chat, even though I'm the one who brought it. Dark Crystal. It's always your fault.
Man, I do like the Dark Crystal. I really hate the golem they made. Come on, Jim Henson, get your shit together. They made some weird design choices
Yeah, they did.
in the last one.
I really liked Ogra.
Ogre they did a great job.
You didn't like the record player golem?
No, I did not like the record player golem.
So they're basically just rocks. With no wings.
Skeksis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
The demon vultures?
Right, thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, how are you today? I hope you're doing well.
Oh,
I think
Rock.
I might have already
not
said that.
Rock.
Yeah, rock. Sorry.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Skeksis. So that makes way more sense now. I got it. I figured it out.
I'm like,
I got it.
Never mind. Okay.
Yep. Nope. They are all Varoks. Yes.
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 When you first said, I heard rock, and I was like,
I also heard that. I'm like, I was trying to put together
no.
how a Skeksis could be like a rock golem or an elemental, and I was like, I guess kind of, maybe.
No.
Oh, see, I was thinking rock as in the giant
Even
flying
vultures.
eagle.
Man, yeah, my brain went all over the place with that one. All over the place. I think I'm about done with this. I don't think I need too many more kobolds hidden around here. I think this is okay. Kind of want to give them, like, maybe some more belts. More belts. More belts seems appropriate. I don't really have any texture on his face, so maybe I'll add some more bumpies. Did I hear something earlier about bards seducing doors? I did. I was talking about the video that you sent me about the bard seducing doors. I still think it's a totally valid argument to be made. I think the creative use of skills and abilities can be really good. And we talked about that a little bit, like with Intimidate. Like when to use Intimidation as a strength and when to use it as charisma. I really do like that. I like that idea. And something I used to do whenever I had people start playing a new campaign, I would be like, pick a job, take a skill in that profession, and then you can use that. Like, so here's a skill that you are proficient with. Feel free to use it whenever it's necessary. And I've had people use things like accounting and map making and cooking. Like, now cooking is a thing, but yeah, like all of those things are great. And I used to, and I'll do the same thing. I'll tell them, like, if you don't know what to roll for something, tell me what you want to do or how you would do something, and I will make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that is exactly why a DM should not say no.
Yeah.
It should be like, I want to do this thing. DM response should generally be, okay, let's figure it out, make an argument, what do you want to use?
You can try.
Like yeah, you can certainly try.
And I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of that mentality of let the players do stuff. So yeah, if a bard's, I want to seduce the door, it's like, sure, yeah, roll it, and then I get to decide how the fuck that happens. Like, what your intent was and what happens are not always the same thing.
Yes. I think that's also a good way to, like, get people into roleplay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Basically, just get the mechanics out of the way for them. Like, let them.
Yeah. Yeah. Be like, okay, so, like, describe for me what you're doing and what you want to do, what you think is going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Another thing I do, which is from older editions, basically the way the lore and everything has been simplified down, you don't normally have to think about it. I really like rewarding players with, like, oh, you read a book about dragons, so if you need to make a roll in the future pertaining to dragons, I'm going to give you a bonus. Like that kind of thing. It's not something you can track really easily anymore because you don't have thousands of lore spots on your sheets.
Yeah.
But I really like that. I really like that thing. Especially, like, if you're a goblin and you were raised by goblins, it's like you should definitely have a bonus when something is goblin-related. Or, yeah, you would know this. Like, your deity is correlated enough. You don't even have to roll for this. You would just know about this other deity.
1000%.
I'm doing well, Dr. Random. I hope the day is treating you the same. Maybe, or how? To refer what, Bionic? Maybe or how things do? How things roll? Why roll? I hate it when I move on to a new topic and I forget what the old topic was, and then I feel like I've lost. I've lost what we were talking about halfway through. Because I don't read the chat fast enough. There's also a problem once the chat log fills up, it's behind my mic. I need to move my mic. Because I honestly can't see it sometimes, which is a bummer. So we're going to figure that out. I might set up my my boom stand again for it. I think this is a pretty good swarm keeper. He looks very, very happy. Damn you, fish! Turning my tiny people into tinier people.
With his little rat kobolds.
Yep, little rat kobolds. So I played a whole bunch of Sea of Thieves over the last few weeks, and by a whole bunch I just mean Monday and Tuesday nights were Sea of Thieves night. And last night we found a random guy, murdered him, stole his ship, then he murdered us, and we discovered that nothing means anything in that game and everything is stupid.
Yep.
So we all got really, really drunk and just started playing music on our boat. And something that they did in that game is the drunker you are, like, you cannot control your character, everything goes weird, and you start playing out of key.
Yeah.
They put so much, like, flavorful detail into that game and didn't build any actual game. And it's so funny. It's so funny. And, like, I want to hate it. I want to hate the game, but there's just nothing there to really hate. It's like, hey, you guys made something and it works and it's neat and it looks beautiful and it functions very smoothly. There is no content. Like, so it was fun. It was a fun experience, but it ended with a whole bunch of us playing wildly out of tune music on a boat, and then we just all logged out. I think that was like our agreement to never play again. It's like, yeah, we're done. So
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat. Got my swim trunks and my flippy floppies.
All right, I'm done. Copper Dragonborn reading a dwarven book in a blue hoodie.
Make me look
Blue
bad,
hoodie
Druid.
was my addition. I also spent longer on this than you did on your last
Yeah.
one.
It still looks really good. It's really, really good.
Thanks.
All right, want to roll again?
Yeah, still D12.
Yeah. We got a few extra.
5.
A 5. Ba, 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 ba. A swollbold burly kobold, in parentheses, barbarian boxer. Have we drawn that before? I think we've drawn that before.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
A swollbold.
Maybe I'll do a better job this time.
Sure. Version 2.0 swollbold. Give him some little scales.
Okay. I gotta save out my mushy boy before I forget to.
I think this is about it. Give him a potion here. We'll have a little kobold sitting on it.
Kobold Barbarian Boxer. I can do that. I like drawing muscles. Alright.
The door ended up pregnant. Yeah. I seduced the door's pregnant. Oh, seduction rolls. How dare you?
What color do I want to do? I guess I'll do a green kobold. I feel like we don't see a lot of green kobolds.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I've drawn too many. I mean, I guess the crocodile ones I draw are green, but I don't know what would make them a specific color over anything else. All right, I think I'm done there. I think I'm gonna. I keep saying that, and then I'm like, oh, I need to add this. I think we're done. Is that me? Yay, it's mine. Yay, bionic. All right. I'm going to go take some more allergy pills. I will be right back. Well, no, I took some last night, so I probably shouldn't. Just going to darken up these horns a little bit. I don't like that. It feels sloppy. Let's do a little bit. Just a little bit right here. And then a little bit here. So we're following the planes of the horns. I don't know if people like me talking about art while I'm doing it. Like, I'm kind of doing it just to make myself talk, but I don't know if people care. Quiet, funny man. Draw the kobolds. That's good. I like that. Okay. Kobold Tavern Lounge Singer. Okay. That's a good one, Corvus. Orange Kobold.
Nah.
What would make an orange kobold specifically orange? Are there... Because there's no orange dragons, right? We've talked about this.
I mean, copper would be fairly orange.
Yeah.
Are there yellow dragons? Because there's red dragons.
There are.
What do yellow dragons do? Sand?
I think so.
Okay, Lounge Singer. Here we go. An orange dragon is crafted, blah, 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 resemble deadly explosive compounds. Explosive dragons, huh? River explosive dragons? Wait. Rivers and tropical forests. Why explosives, though? There are orange dragons. They have explosive liquid metal breath. Oh, boy.
Oh.
I can see that. So, like, alchemical fire dragons.
Okay. So, a yellow dragon's breath is superheated air and sand.
Let's keep getting.
It's breathed out into a cone.
Do you need lunch? I think he wants lunch. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. And then we're going to draw this Lounge Singer kobold. Everyone hang tight. I'll be right back. There's orange dragons in the Discord if you want to check that out. I'm going to run an ad real quick just to appease the gods, and I will be right back. 1 second. Come on, Skip Kit.
My favorite YouTube channel for D&D lore. Quick, let's give all the spoilers for Critical Role, Druid.
I don't think I have any more off the top of my head. I'm not fully caught up. I'm still 2.5 sessions behind, I think.
I think that's right. Also threw in a green kobold for you in the web chat. Or voice channel chat.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's a Pathfinder kobold.
Shovelhead kobolds.
I love them.
I'm just not a fan of Pathfinder's aesthetic for goblins. That's just me though.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I love it personally.
Like, I used to like their hobgoblins in 1E, but then they switched it where they just look like stretched out goblins. Like, I don't like that.
Okay, do kobolds have ears?
I think it depends on the setting. I think in Pathfinder and D&D, they just have little ear holes.
Okay.
So like in World of Warcraft, they definitely have like mammal-like ears.
Well, WoW, their kobolds are rat folk, right? Not
Yeah,
dragon.
weird mole people thingies. No, Tixel.
Well, somebody forgot to bring their lunch to work, so I'm going to eat it. Do you have a list of comments you're using for this, Rookzer0? I do, Copper. Welcome. How are you doing today? If you'd like, I can add yours to it if you have a suggestion. Don't they have ears in D&D? No. I don't think kobolds do have ears.
I think they just have like little ear holes.
Some of the older editions had them as little, like, fuzzy things with ears, so that's definitely possible. They have horns that resemble ears. Okay. What many stylize them having ears? Yep. I mean, you can definitely do them however you want. Everyone dies in a kobold army? I mean, only if you lose. Oh, dies to the kobold army. Got it. He's gone. Start a kobold cult. You know the rules. You know the rules about cults.
Only approved cults in the chat.
No starting a cult. At least don't talk about it. Someone already texted you about that. Where's my phone? Oh, I found it. Left my lunch on the counter. There you go. All right. I am now up to date, an hour late. I'm going to sneak in some lunch here. And we're going to draw more kobolds.
Goodbye.
Kobolds.
Copley.
Kobold artists are... Oh, Copper, that one already got drawn, actually. That one was mine. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Was it this one?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I accidentally made it a copper kobold as well, so it fit even more than I had intended.
Yeah, feel free to go check that out.
Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord in the
You okay? You alright, Skip Cat?
in the Discord and draw.
Thought I rolled him over with my chair, but I think he's fine.
Don't kill the cat.
Yeah. How am I going to draw a lounge singer?
All I know is that you need a big feather boa.
I like that,
And-
okay.
Sequence stress.
Oh, you said boa, and I instantly just thought, like, plumage on a hat. I've drawn a giant noodle dog, and it's not great. Start again! Didn't have a specific character in mind for the suggestion, but really heckin' cool. Nice. Pack Tactics is... Sorry, I was chewing. Interesting channel. Really interesting channel. I just discovered them. Somehow. Massive. Massive channel. In comparison. Yeah, cool little kobold animations. Lots of static animations, and I actually started watching some of their videos and been like, you know what, I could probably do that, so... It kind of pushed me in a direction of doing some more animation, so I'm happy about that. That being said, one suggestion per person. Someone else will have to suggest a blue kobold with bagpipes. I gotta figure out this lounge singer. I do think the boa is the good way to go. Maybe we'll go really long snoot.
Drape them over a harpsichord.
Feather boa. Oh my gosh, yes. All right, we're going full Elton John here.
Yes.
I was gonna say either Elton John or Liberace.
Liberace's pretty. You know, I don't have a good library of Liberace in my head. For some reason, I have a lot more.
I just know
Elton
he had
John.
outrageous costumes.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't think of any, but with Elton John, like, there's definitely a lot.
Yeah.
Wowza.
Already going too specific. I'm losing myself in the line art. That's not me.
Stop trying to pull a Rookzer0. I have once again drawn a giant dong. Great.
Everything starts as a penis.
Everything starts as penis, and then we give it teeth.
This is.
I watched a YouTube video a while back about Elton John, like showing off one of his closets, and it's just like, hot damn. Know what you love and go after it, people. Doesn't matter how weird it is to people at the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of downsides to the internet, but one of the upsides is you will always be able to find people with your same aesthetic sense. You'll always be able to find peers. People who like what you like. There we go, that's a better eye.
Everything starts as a peanut and everything becomes crab. There you go. That's how it works.
That is biology.
Elton John Kobold Bard. Oh my god, I love it. Do it. Like, I want to see that in everybody's game now. Weird kobold idea I want to mention, since there are auto gnomes, like mechanical gnomes. Why not auto kobolds? Scrap together metal constructs in kobold-esque shapes. Yeah, I don't see why not.
You just need a kobold artificer to make them.
That's true. Ultron kobolds.
Yeah.
Why do I do this to myself? What am I going to draw today? I don't know. How about a billion feathers?
I'm really glad you're doing a long snoot one for this.
Yeah, I think it's the best option. Brian, who is that? I don't know that. Oh, that's Gnarlspark. Okay. That makes total sense. My uncle added a Warforged Kobold to his games pantheon. That's pretty cool. I like that. I'm telling you, Warforged can look like anything you want. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. I love making weird constructs.
Lars had this really cool idea for a campaign where you essentially throw the characters into a room or a situation where they have to build a robot. And depending on how you build the robot, it has different abilities and moves. And at the end, you make them fight their own robot. To which our party just was like, so let's just not build it. If the opportunity is we build a powerful robot that kills us, or we just don't and we kill it, let's just find something else. But I think it would be a lot more interesting to pit them against things that. How do I say this? I think the fault of that was telling us that we were building a robot versus fighting something like robotic kobolds or robotic bullets, and then the things we brought back just happened to get put into a robot at the end.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, like, constructs can be anything, so it doesn't matter what you do with it. But finding like fun, interesting things to add to robots based on animals, or not animals, mobs or monsters, I think is a lot of fun. And I really do think that any of the Warforged, you could just grab stuff like that. Like, I want a crab claw on this arm. That'd be really cool. And it should be slightly modular, I feel.
Yeah, I like in Critical Role, going back to that, I like FCG's modularity.
Yeah.
I like that they built that into him. I think that's a really cool character choice.
I
And
did see
mechanical
that.
choice.
Mechanical.
Yeah, I meant it both ways.
Pun included. Or intended.
I'm smart enough to do that sometimes.
Puns are great.
And bad. They're also all the things all at once.
Yeah, I might try to run that. I might try to run that dungeon into a Patreon group and see how they react to it. But it definitely still needs some revision to try to figure out like the best way to sell your party to make a robot to kill themselves with. Which that sounds really weird, but like not intentionally. The weird part is, like, if they've beat something, putting it on a robot, they already know how to beat it. Like, that's the downside. So it's like, how do you make it tougher that it wasn't already used, you know? Unless you're just teaching them how to deal with mechanics, which that can be fun. But bosses with shit tons of mechanics usually turn into, oops, I two-shotted the boss, and none of the mechanics happened.
Yeah.
So. There we go. That is a good bugbear. I love that pen style. I don't know if it's done with ink or if it's just photoshopped later, but I really love it. Feels like it's done with a red pen on Multiply, but the blending is so smooth that it might just be traditional ink. I'm not sure. Thank you, Copper.
And me and Tixel are discussing his love for Pathfinder goblins and my not love for it. I won't say hate, but
You don't like Pathfinder goblins?
I don't like football-headed goblins.
What the pickles?
I very much prefer like long-nosed, sharp features goblins instead of large teeth. and mouth.
I'm honestly not a big fan of the D&D goblins, so I know where you're coming from, but like, the other way.
It's the reverse.
It's the reverse, yeah.
I love them both.
Like, the goblins from like the Legend movie are like my type of goblins.
Is that Bugbear? That is not. That doesn't look like the Bugbear art from second edition. Is that from the video game? That might be from Kingsmaker, which I'm not a big fan of the Kingsmaker art.
No, that's that's the one they have on Archives of Memphis
Okay.
for bugbears. I am almost certain that is. Because I've definitely seen that one on there somewhere.
Boop. Let me grab the book. Because, yeah, I don't think that's... If it's on the PSRD, that means it's probably not the official official artwork. Because I don't like that picture either.
So that's one thing we all agree. We do not like the bugbear.
It doesn't look like the guy that does all the art for Pathfinder. Oh, yep,
Yeah.
it's there. That's it. Way to phone it in. Actually, it looks a lot better when it's not cropped like that. So now that I'm looking at it, it's like the size of a page.
And what's his name doesn't do like all of the art. They have a couple of artists that do creatures. So
You can
Wayne
definitely tell his stuff. Yeah, Wayne Reynolds, his stuff is great.
yeah, very much love all of his stuff. And you're right, like he has a very distinctive style. You can really tell.
Second edition, I think Bugbear's Thug art. Okay. Oh well, I'm wrong sometimes. A lot of the times.
I mean, we all are. It's human nature.
Yes, thank you, Copper. Welcome in, everybody, if you're hanging out with us. We're drawing kobolds today. I'm drawing a fanciful lounge singer kobold. We're modeling him after Elton John, because why not?
I just imagine him either screeching or croaking like a frog. Like tree frogs.
Pixel, what's up? You just ate. I can see the cat food. There's cat food over there. Go get it. No.
Rhino kobold.
Please.
Kind of like because green dragons have one big horn in lore. This is what I ended up with.
I don't know if I should spread the heresy that is the cheddar goblin, Bri. I blame you directly for it. So like, not that it exists, but like the fact that it is, it's been put into the link. It's just in the link instantly goes away. I'm not gonna outright like ban the cheddar goblin. I'm just saying if you post the cheddar goblin, you gotta own it. You gotta own it so people know who to blame when it like infests their nightmares. If you're willing to take that responsibility, post away.
I feel like that
Is
would
that a
be-
dare? No, I'm telling you how it is. Like you're welcome to post shit if you are willing to take the responsibility for it.
I feel like Bri being responsible for anything in people's nightmares is like his goal in life.
Did I just
agree.
green light the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you that's a bonus, not a detriment. You just guaranteed it's happening.
I do love the goblins from Labyrinth.
Me too.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah, like goblins work really well as puppets. They just do.
She's gonna say it.
What was that? Those aren't the words. Just say I wish the Goblin King would come take him away right now. How is that so hard?
Yes.
I love that movie.
It's a
I
good
love
movie.
that movie so much.
I own it, and I've only ever watched it once, and I remember nothing other than the music sequence.
Dance, magic,
I mean,
dance. I mean, it's hard to
yeah.
forget David Bowie's package, right? Like,
Yeah.
they went to town on that.
I did not know that until college. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, that's a thing? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Never noticed.
Bullshit.
Really? Like, I didn't. 10-year-old me did not notice.
I
mean,
hope
that's
this doesn't
fair.
awaken anything in me. Definitely awakened my love for puppets, for sure. And not in a weird David Bowie package way. I just really like puppets. Just really like puppets.
Yeah. Watching Labyrinth was not my bisexual awakening, so you know. It's pretty tame, all things considered.
I saw, I don't know if that's appropriate or not. I saw a GIF that was like, corporations trying to act more gay for Pride Month, and then it's just like sort of someone hanging up a sign, and the next one was like, media companies trying to be more gay for Pride Month, and it was showing like a whole bunch of people dressed up flamboyantly, and then it was like artists trying to be more flamboyant for Pride Month, and it was just like nothing. It's like we're always like this. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Love those videos.
Which ones?
The GIF that Hashy Brown posted. Shark Hand. I love those things so much. Yeah.
Oh, so much cheese. Why is there so much cheese?
This is the goblin I was referring to. If no one ever saw Legend.
Oof. That's a good one.
Elix.
Watch Mirror Mask, Dark Crystal, and Labyrinth. I don't know if I don't even know what Mirror Mask is. What is Mirror
Oh,
Mask?
it's so
It's
good.
weird.
Is it? All right.
I love it. Yes, it is insanity.
I'm gonna give this goblin super poofy pants.
There aren't really any puppets in Mirror Mask, are there?
Is it a Henson movie?
It is a Henson movie. I own it.
I remember Henson had a really hard time convincing people that puppets were cool. Like, and that's one of the reasons that he started, like, going to PBS and doing kids stuff was the fallback, because he was very much trying to be like, no, puppets can be really cool introduction for movies, and adults just weren't into it. They're like, yeah, it's a puppet.
Yeah.
All the goblins are siblings of David Bowie's past Sarahs. Oh, really? I didn't. Oh, it's a theory. Okay, cool. I had a cool theory. Mirror Mask is the same production crew, kind of, Henson Creatures Department. Okay. Yeah, I want to make these like super poofy pants. This is gonna be weird. I need
MC Hammer Pants?
No. How have Elton John. I need Elton John pants. What's the wildest pants Elton John ever wore? I think it's just something like this, where it's just like kind of like drapery. Somewhere in my head I have like just really baggy harem pants. I think that's what they're called. That's what they're called on Amazon if you try to buy them.
I got the proportions wrong. This is a lizard folk or a dragonborn with a tail, not a kobold.
It's a beefy kobold, so that's fine. I mean, really, I think that's fair. I think a very beefy kobold would be confused for a tiny dragonborn. I don't think people would know the difference. Why is my phone freaking out? What's happening here? Read the Labyrinth manga series. Fight me. I didn't know that existed. I probably won't. Like, there's a lot of...
Yeah, and I won't fight you.
Fight me.
I can't even keep up on Critical Role.
I mean, most people can't, right?
I
It
bought
was
the
all-
comic and I didn't even read all of it. I should though. It was good.
Which ones?
Legend of Vox Machina, I think. No, what is it? I don't remember. See, that's the problem. I just don't have time to consume shit right now. All right, I'm gonna add some like sparkly bits in here. Put some big old sequins in here. Whoop, whoop. I'd like to add some more texture to this. I'm not really sure how to. So we might just call it after I get some more detail in here. But this is a pretty good kobold. I'm pretty happy with this one.
Yeah. I kind of expect this being like, this is secretly a genie in disguise as a kobold.
I love that. I love that. It's canon now.
It just can't escape being fabulous, so it has to be over the top in camp.
Thank you, Tibber. I mean, those look like just regular pants, so... I'm not really sure what to do with it. I'm going to do it this way, though, I think. I'm just going to... Maybe I should get my
Don't wanna-
microphone.
Don't want to redraw this, so I am just gonna color it and go. Just, it's gonna have to be okay that it's not kobold proportions.
Once again, Beefy Kobold. Beefy Kobold is Dragonborn. I have
Took a
no problems with
potion
that.
of giant strength, which gave it like 2 feet of height.
Eventually,
There's a wizard in the party who cast enlarged person on it.
a fab bold. That's pretty good.
Bad gold.
Oh, kitty cat, what is wrong?
Totally a glamour bard.
Glamour bar. A glamour bolt's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Glamour bard is essentially have like almost on demand.
Oh, Tibber. I think Tibber's found it. I forgot about the
Bell bottoms.
bell bottoms.
Oh,
I try to forget bell bottoms are a thing.
same. Every time I'm reminded of them, I end up
Shudder.
having... Yeah, I end up trying real hard to forget pretty much immediately.
Also, just immediately think of Sunny and Cher.
Well, I mean, bootcut pants are pretty comfy.
There's a big difference between a modest bootcut and bell bottoms.
Yeah.
Although I will say I think Cher really pulled the look off. She could probably pull off any look.
She had a good balance of being very tall, having lots of like poof hair, and then balancing it out with giant shoe bell bottoms.
Yeah. I suppose that is the secret to bell bottoms, right? It's just huge shoes. And something equally as bulky, visually bulky on the top of the head to balance things out.
Yep. The hell am I
Really
listening
expect
to?
to see
Right
this kobold in your campaign now, Druid.
now? Give him the high heeled boots. I don't know if he needs the high heeled boots. Does he need the platforms?
You know, if I was smart, I would put this kobold in the campaign that I'm running, because that would mean that I'd have the token ready.
I've said it before, and I'll probably say it again. What the hell am I doing with my life right now?
Glorious thing.
Glorious thing.
You are entertaining people. Doesn't matter if it's weird, it's what the people want.
I hope so. I hope people came in today thinking like, man, I hope somebody draws Elton John as a kobold. That would make my day, is what they said.
Come on, people, tell them. This may not be what we expected, but it's what we're here for.
I feel like that is, that should be the motto of my channel. This isn't what I came here for, but...
Well, I'm staying for it.
It's not the live stream people want. I am now two.
We need right now.
It's the kobold we asked for. It's the kobold we deserve, yeah. If he's gonna be Elton J. Kobold, he needs a glam rock platform. Newts? Boots. Yeah, I think the boots were a good idea. He's just holding on to him with his little spiky feet. Oh, good God. I had a lot of bell-bottom pants when I was a kid.
Was it because they were hand-me-downs, or was it because you liked bell-bottoms?
No, they were hand-me-downs.
Yeah. That's the difference. In the 90s, I had a lot of bootcut jeans.
Well, I hope this is what the people wanted with their suggestion. Today's probably gonna be a long stream, Druid. So if you're not in for the long haul, that's fine. But
I'm still doing good.
Cool. Because it is about 1 o'clock, which is usually when we end. But I think we're gonna go for another hour or two and see what happens. Gotta raise that money, yo. Cool for the summer, which is something I didn't talk about because I just didn't care. I guess I don't know. For a little while there, I was trying to raise money to get an air conditioner, and then I ended up buying a smaller air conditioner, and so that was fine. And now I don't know what to do. Selling stickers. There are stickers. Check those out. Just do a quick plug. Check us out on TikTok and Twitch. Check out the Patreon page. The Patreon is actually really fun. I like the Patreon page. If you'd like to get into a D&D game, a Pathfinder game, or you just want sweet, sweet stickers, check out the Patreon page. All those links are down below on the bottom. I just got my Kobold stickers in today, and they look super dope. So now I might have to make more. I might have to make Elton John stickers. I probably won't do that. I'm just going to straight up say it. I'm not going to do that because it would take me so long to actually finish drawing all these feathers. That would take me so much time.
That's fair.
Now I think the naming suggestion for the Fabulous Kobold should begin. Suggestions in Discord? No. Suggestions in the comments. We need more comments on this video. What name do you think we should give to this? I think one that was already floated was Elton J. Kobold. If you have a suggestion on what we should name this little dude, throw it in the comments.
Well, we can tell you in the live stream.
Oh, really? Okay, well then throw it in the thing right now in the chat. Post it in the chat. Interactions, people. I need interactions. I'm a glutton for F's in the chat. And or in the comments. Like, comment, subscribe.
KOBOLD.
Elton Cable. Elton Feathers.
There we go. He's got the crazy eye. Alright, I'll call that one good.
It's looking pretty good, Druid. Let me shade these feathers, and then I will also be done, and we can start a new one. We still have 12. We still have 12, so we're now back into the full suggested list. If people have any suggestions, you're just joining us. We're drawing kobolds today that are suggested by the viewers. I have a large list. I can add to one if you have not suggested one already. If you'd like to, let me know.
And we'll post all these in the Discord so you guys can use them later if you want.
Yes, if you'd like to use these for your characters or your home games, please feel free. People tell me they use them all the time, but like I'd love to see it if you have like a character sheet or like you'd like to see what character you're using it for. Feel free to share those with the Discord.
Yeah, totally. I would also be very interested in that.
Okay, I think I'm done here.
Alright. D12.
Bam!
9.
Ziggy Stardust Kobold would be pretty funny too. Alrighty. Cat, do I need to let you outside? Is that what's wrong?
Yow.
Fabulous Feathers Fernando. You like that one, Orange Cat? Oh, are you alright? Don't bonk your head on the desk. You were so dumb. You're so dumb I worry about you. Alright, 9. Slime Keeper Kobold with a Brain Stealer ancestry.
What?
Excuse me, I don't know.
There's a lot there that I'm not going to be able to portray visually.
I would say a kobold that keeps slimes.
Yeah.
Norman, hello, hello. Corbett, the famously feathers, pretty good. That's how you defeat a bard. You make him fight a mirror. I like it. Cat, no, stop. Hey, you can't just walk away with my headphones.
What if his name is Elton Cowaddle, but not spelled correctly? Like instead of being a dragon, he wants to be a Cowaddle. Hence the feathers? Maybe? I don't know, maybe that's nothing.
Oh, this cat is
That's
so
probably
dumb.
nothing.
I'm
cat.
actually putting a bit
Look.
too much effort in this one.
Nope. There's no food in my bowl. There's food next to your bowl, but it's not in the bowl. What do? Ugh. Ugh. All right. Slime Keeper Brain Stealer. I'm gonna roll my dice now. Sorry about that. I tried to put Pixel outside, and he looked at the door, and he's like, "No, not what I want." And it's like I said, "What do you want?" It's like, food. It's like you can't have more food. Can't have more food.
Hirok the Fantabulous Starshine.
That's pretty good. I should have drawn a Ziggy Stardust Kobold. That would have been pretty funny. But An Archfey Warlock who is slowly morphing into a fairy dragon.
So, fairy kobolds.
Fairy kobold, yeah.
My favorite type of kobold. I had to look up the Birds of Prey movie to get Fantabulous, because I didn't know how to spell it.
Wait, why is Fantabulous in the Birds of Prey movie?
Because the full title is Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn.
I did
That's
not
the full
know that.
title.
That was a weird movie. I have nothing to add for it.
Let's see. Gotta choose a pose. Gotta choose a pose.
I feel like the trick to drawing kobolds is just like start with a weird shape, turn it into a head. The current state of my collection, I'm missing a single class now. Uh-oh. Is it the bard? Or did you take that one as the bard?
I hope he took that one as the bard because I don't know what else it could be.
It's true. Because I think your suggestion was a kobold bard. So if you want to swap that for your last one, that'd be fine. Does that snake have nose? Tentacles? What the hell's happening here? Can someone please post a link to the draw board so I can grab a high res of the Kobold the Fabulous? I mean, that's not quite how it works.
Yeah. The thing that's going to be posted in the Discord will be about as high res as this gets.
I mean, this is 4K, so I can snap it now, but essentially, can you download everybody's layers from Aggie?
I don't know. I think so.
Interesting. Well, I'll just put it in the Discord and draw. There you go.
I feel like I was able to save out everything in individual layers at one point, and I don't remember how to do it now.
Is there not a... did I not link it? I thought I did.
You did. It's just up in the chat.
Is it?
Quite a ways.
Oh, it's in the general chat. I was gonna say I don't know where to find it anymore. I think I can get it by clicking something. So yeah, there's a link in the general, and then I posted it in the Discord and draw if you just want that one. Otherwise, yeah, you can jump in there and steal those all you want. Oh no, did I not turn off? Does that have shit? Hold on. Does that have the other kobold inside of it? No, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to work.
Okay. Archfey Warlock. Archfey Warlock. I think I've grabbed the essence of this character, though. He's very concerned. The fairy kobold looks like he wants to eat his own wings. I like it. I think the suggestion said that he was very concerned about it. So, taking the bard and the artificer today, I'm only missing sorcerer. Do you want me to change your suggestion to kobold sorcerer, or do you want us to draw another bard? I might need a reference to a fairy dragon. So I only have World of Warcraft fairy dragons in my head, which are just little geckos with butterfly wings, which isn't bad. Like, I kind of like that idea. Just also need to merge that with Warlock, right?
Yep.
Maybe I'll give him like some kind of mantle cloak here. He's just like, meh.
Here you go. One dragon wing butterfly.
That is just a butterfly with its dick hanging out. Like, that's not cool. Bringing it back around. Bringing it back around. Stoma? Is that what it's called?
No, those are actually its wings.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Alright. Moths have the huge, weird, like,
Yeah.
inflatable protuberances.
Yes. Correct.
Alright, Dr. Random, I can do that for you. You'd be concerned, too, if you were slowly transforming into a tiny rave dragon. Do I need to make his eyes bigger? Give him a little pacifier. Not gonna do that. I'm onto your games, internet.
I've decided that this slime keeper kobold is like one of those really obsessive people who has just way too many fish tanks in their house.
Okay. Yep. I know people
It's
like
just-
that personally in my life. I grew up with a fish tank, and I remember it smelling and being awful, and I hated it. But I also kind of liked it because it was interesting.
Yeah.
And I talked to my dad about it. I'm like, why did we stop having fish? He's like, because it stunk and it was awful, and I hated cleaning it. And I was like, seems legit. Like, so my initial reaction as a child was, I think, correct. So if you
Yep.
can keep a tank clean, like, super power to you. I'm impressed.
I had a cousin who had a house, and their front hall, as you went through the front door, was like 4 different fish tanks, all of them empty,
Funny.
and not in water, and they were just empty. And there was a room in the back that had a fish tank coral thing bolted into the ground, like something from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And it like came up like an onion shape. I was like,
Weird.
This is a weird house.
Yeah. Did they install it, or they bought it and then that's what it was?
I don't know if it was installed like that, or like they installed it themselves, or they bought it. Because like, it's weird.
Yeah, I think I've told the chat before. When I was a kid, my older brother had a business selling tropical saltwater fish, and in the room that I shared with him, he had 3 very large tanks. One of them had a couple of sharks in it, which was pretty cool.
Nice.
But also, yes, you are 100% correct. Even a well-maintained fish tank reeks. I wonder if this life experience is maybe why I don't like the taste of ocean fish.
Maybe. We had a tarantula, but then one day we didn't. They said it died, but suddenly the tank was in the garbage with a broken glass plane. We had the house fumigated soon after. Oh no. Here I was thinking that he hugged a gelatinous cube, but the aquarium version is better.
I'm glad you like my interpretation.
A kobold wearing a gelatinous cube would be pretty funny.
Yes.
My pants keep falling off! That's a living creature. No! It's my pants.
I love these pants. They tingle. Feels good.
Oh dear. That one specifically looked like a black dragon kobold, so it has like resistance to acid.
Oh, the brain stealer dragons, yeah. Mind flayer dragons. Creepy.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant by brain stealer. Okay, and that's why the reference to the snake. That's okay. Okay. And now how do I do that without making it just look like he has a mustache?
Give him a mustache.
Hey, drawing your own shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. Breaking the rules. Fairy dragons have like lizard squirrel tails in my mind.
So chameleon tails?
Yeah.
Charmeleons?
Chameleons. That word looked like it was going to be a lot more fun to say.
It does.
Legitimately,
it does.
Do kobolds just have a death wish and feel that everyone they live in is just a series of challenges? I mean, I think kobolds are... So once again, if you have a kobold that lives in a town, they live forever and they're fine. It doesn't matter. But like the kobolds that live underground, everything in the Underdark wants to kill you. Like, everything. So I assume that kobolds just don't live long enough to know better. And like you wake up, you're born, you walk down a cave, you step on a goo, done. Like it's almost like playing a roguelike, but with kobold lives.
Yeah, I can only think of 3 things that won't kill you directly on sight in the Underdark. Deep gnomes, lumps, and machinids.
I think the deep gnomes hate the kobolds, though, don't they?
Well, yes, but...
That's just because the kobolds have been little shits to them for generations.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that they like inherently have enmity.
Sure. And I could see a myconid being very aggressive against a kobold, only because a kobold would show up and then try to eat all the babies.
Yeah.
Which could be why people think kobolds are evil. It's just because they're hungry. And they don't know no better.
And they live in the Underdark. What else are they gonna eat?
Yeah, I mean, everything in the Underdark is evil because it wants to eat you regardless of what you are. So... I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. He's got short little stubby legs. That feels very fairy dragon to me. Blip, blip, blip. I don't like how this came out. We are listening to the amazing music of Will Savino. Go check out his Patreon page if you need music for your D&D games. Or if you just like it, because it's great. Hashtag not sponsored. Oozemorph? Is that a race?
It's a archetype
Nice.
in 2nd edition.
Lizards. Yeah, we're drawing little kobolds today. How are you doing, Joe?
Okay, I'm really glad I took the horns off of this kobold. Or the, make it look more like the Mind Eater dragon.
The Ender Dragon, you say? Cat, I really, like, what do you want? Do you want me to just cuddle you? Is that what would make you happy? I will pick you up, and I will hold you. And everyone will not get to see me draw for a little bit.
That's okay, I'm drawing.
Is this what you needed?
I'll cover for you.
He really
Yeah,
wants
but-
food, but he's just too dumb to realize that there is food for him to eat. If I stick your face in the food bowl, will you then know that there's food there? Will that help? Oh, yeah. No, don't touch me. I'm too upset. Look.
Should the kobold tank have a kobold skull sinking to the bottom? I mean, spoilers. You gave it away.
You guys might have to deal with Pixel throwing a tantrum.
That's okay. The internet will excuse anything if it's cat related.
Yep.
I promise you this cat is well fed, well taken care of, has all the scritches he could ask for, and is still a spoiled little shit.
I mean, maybe that's why he's a spoiled little shit.
Probably. I want to go outside, but it's too hot. Well, I'm sorry. Like, I can't fix that.
No, fix it!
Give it its own little personal air conditioner.
I mean, that's essentially what it is. That was the reason. Like, I don't care. I can live in heat. But, like, I honestly had to buy the air conditioner we got this year because Skip Cat's just so old. It's like we're gonna get an air conditioner. I don't know.
My joints hurt.
Yeah, like when it gets hot, he just gets cranky. He's just like, oh. It's like, okay, chill out. We'll do something about this.
I like the little fringe on the wings.
Yeah, that's a World of Warcraft thing, but I really do like it. Kind of mothy, kind of butterfly. Old man cat deserves the finer things in life. Yeah. You're not old enough yet, Pixel. Yeah, you don't get to be spoiled.
Fine salmon caviar.
You are not yet the elder cat. Yeah, your finer things specifically.
The Elder Cat. I'd play that Elder Scrolls game.
just a really old, long-haired Khajiit.
Yeah. Let me play as what's his name? The Mike the Liar. Tell me if I got that wrong, chat.
You got it right.
Cool. Not bad for somebody who hasn't played that game in 5 or 6 years.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Well, Elder Scrolls in general.
It was a rhetorical statement meant to infer that I have still not played that game. Probably should. I got okay into it. I played it long enough. I punched a bunch of bears. I discovered you could level up your punching by punching bears. So
True.
I did that until I had maxed out my punching and realized I had wasted my character's time and stopped playing. There was in Morrowind, I think it was, I kind of did the same thing. I just, Cat, you gotta chill out. You're fine. It's 1 o'clock. You gotta wait 2 whole hours. Can you make it 2 hours without food? You gonna starve to death? Maybe. What was I talking about?
Morrowind.
Morrowind, right. There was a really early on quest that I don't know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like fight somebody on a bridge. But I went and like basically just did the whole game without starting any of the quests. And I couldn't find it. I couldn't figure out where to go. So I started the game over. And I'm like, I'm just going to follow the quest line. And I got my shit wrecked. And I was just like, fuck this game. So I never actually got anywhere in Morrowind, but I explored most of the world.
Oh, God.
What?
What bribe is it up until Nightmare Fuel?
That's just cats.
You'll put up with a lot of abuse when it's you, but you loved him too much to make Arch Cat uncomfortable. Yeah, basically. Is that from the... I don't care.
The stage production of Cats? I believe so. I don't know. I've never seen it for sure.
Cat, this is not appropriate. He does this thing that he'll yawn at you. Because he's like, look how cute I'm being. Hey, pay attention. It's like, I see you. I'm looking right at you, Cat. I'm doing cute stuff. Still don't get food for another 2 hours.
I think I got this pose the way I want it.
Oh my goodness, my nose. I pet the cat and now my nose won't stop running.
Character and object interactions get complicated. Why did I do this to myself?
I gave this one a falchion just because all warlocks have falchions.
Yeah, it's true. It's canon, right?
Yep.
Ford proved it.
How can I be super high, blah, 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 blah. I can't even talk. I was just going to trash talk warlocks a little bit, but my nose is all stuffed up and now I just can't even function. Cat, you know the rules. I give you the amount of food that will keep you alive. Anything else you gotta go get yourself.
Is that an invitation for them to go mousing?
Oh, absolutely. I do not want rats or mice in or around my house.
Do they mouse often or well?
Not well. Not well at all. You ever seen that gif of the cat like sneaking up on the bird, and then when it flies away, the cat just falls over?
Yes.
That's essentially both of our cats. I die of heat stroke. Yeah, 91 is a lot. 91 is a lot. When it hits 80 in the house here, like it's oops. It's a bit much. It's just sweltering, I think is a good term.
Yeah, you guys just need thyroid issues. Just make your thyroid stop functioning normally and you'll be cold all the time.
Once again, not medical advice.
Yes, I am not a doctor.
Of course, like when it's 80 in here, like you're sweating. You're pouring sweat.
Yeah.
Like nothing you touch is dry at that point.
Like having to deal with the humidity and the heat is so much worse, right?
Yeah.
I probably would also overheat under those conditions, but since I live in a desert, I stay relatively cool. Because the moment I sweat, I'm dry again and 3 degrees cooler.
I feel like Rookzer0's cats are just going to learn how to order DoorDash and hide all the bags under the furniture. I mean, maybe. I think he's too dumb. You too dumb? Yeah. Poor cat. Poor dumb cat. I shouldn't be petting you. You're going to make my nose run more. I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to see if he wants to go outside and then blow my nose. I'll be right back, everybody. Hang tight. Come on. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Show me. Show me what you think you want. No, you can't just stand under my feet, cat. You have to go somewhere. Okay, I'm walking away from you. Walking away.
I'll just put that there and watch the hate come towards me. Am I the problem? Maybe.
Am I the asshole?
Am I the drama? Oh? I mean... Thank you, bro. Thank you. I don't know if you saw it, but it's like, it's from the Joker movie, and it's like, let me get this straight, you think sorcerers should be stronger than wizards? It's like, I do, and I'm tired of pretending that they're not.
Yeah, jump rope, that is accurate. Okay. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going.
Alright.
Gotta get to the point where I can color this baby.
How would a kobold name their slime babies? By flavor. I did order a t-shirt that says Evil Sorcerer. It's true if you're proud of it. I mean, are you evil if you're, like, would people ever consider themselves evil? I don't know if that's how evil works.
I think...
I guess you could.
Yeah, you could, but, like... most people wouldn't. But, like, in order to get to that point, you basically have to give up on society as a whole. Right.
Being evil
have
for
to-
evil's sake.
Yeah, you have to give up on everything and just say, fuck it, the universe sucks. I'm just going to destroy everything.
Nihilism.
The true
but, like-
dragon.
But like toxic nihilism.
I once saw a tweet that laid out 3 personal cat types. Cat getting licked. Cat who thinks they're human. Okay, yep, nope. Cat who knows they're a cat. Skip Cat definitely knows he's a cat. Cat who will never know a single thing in their entire lives. Yep, that's the third cat. Dixel is definitely the third cat.
Third type is also like the cutest type of cat, because the cat who knows that they're a cat can be a total dick.
They're also the ones that you should never let outside and go feral.
Yes, yes.
I think I am done with this warlocky fellow. What do people think? Is that a good fairy dragon kobold?
Just imagine it being emoted
Yes,
and
it
it's
is.
just like the eye twitching.
Eh.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look like it should be an emoji. It's awesome, I love it.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
I
Oh, my
also
nose.
love mine. I'm really happy with the
Sure.
scene that I've managed to draw.
That's pretty good. Is he feeding it other kobolds?
Maybe. Why, is that
Slime's
bad?
up to eat.
What else are you going to feed your pet slime? It only eats organic matter.
You could do a wizard's stew and just poo on it.
One kobold could only produce so much poo.
And changing topics. 5. Of a kobold ranger with a very long crossbow. And an animal companion. That's two no-nos in one thing. Weapons and... Cool. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Oh, hot damn. Was I on stream when I said my allergies are so bad that it makes me feel like I want to punch myself in the face? And nobody understood what I was talking about? Oh,
I don't know. That sounds like, I can't tell if that sounds familiar or if it just sounds like something I would hear you say.
I might have said that to my friends on Discord.
Oh, I see. So we're not friends. Gotcha.
To people that I was talking to that were my friends, unrelated to this Discord. Way to twist the words. Way to twist the words. Okay. What was I doing? I sneezed the thought right out of my head.
Kobold Ranger crossbow.
This looks like he's gonna fire himself out of the car. I think I did this for a commission once. Maybe it was a knoll. It was a knoll with a giant crossbow.
Jumper said you were gaming when you said that.
Okay. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. Like, my nose itches so much that it just feels like I want to punch myself in the face. And I said that, and everyone I was talking to was like, no, we've never had that. It's like, oh, well, never mind. Never mind. Speaking of which, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to I'm gonna take a quick moment for myself, and I'm gonna read. I'm gonna call my doctor and get more nasal spray instead of punching myself in the face.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it's probably more reasonable, a more reasonable thing to do. Ooh. Okay, all right. Do I want to make him look a little bit wily?
Yes.
We all know that crossbow users aren't all stable. You got to have a little bit of chaos somewhere in there.
I'm not sure if I gained a reference.
That was a dig. That was a dig at Jump Rope. Always playing crossbow characters. Not always. Actually, I think maybe once.
I thought it was a dig at American gun culture.
Oh, man. Don't even go there. One of our friends has a scar, a permanent scar, from a homemade crossbow.
Awesome.
Mm. That was specifically a dig at Jump Rope's Lavinia character. Because she's an archer. She's an archer, but she has spent all of her time stuck with crossbows because I just never gave her a bow. So she was really mad about having crossbows for a while. Not like it was a stupid inside joke. So
Gotcha.
I'm just very confused. I was like,
yeah, nope, inside joke, not meant for anybody. The best kind of joke to do on the internet. The one that nobody understands.
now that is the best. Swarmkeeper Ranger, Ashy Brown.
Adam West throwing cats at people?
Sure, crossbow.
Oh, shooting crossbow. Cats at people. Got it. How's everybody doing today in chat? F's in chat for no reason. I don't think that actually does anything. I mean, it might boost engagement. Today's a good day. I love seeing all the kobolds. It's good to hear.
Is it F in chat for this guy who clearly lost his brother to his pet slime?
Yes.
I don't know how else to boost engagement, you know? I feel like that's my job, is to make you guys engage. But also, I don't care. People that are lurking, you're welcome to lurk. I hope you're doing well. Everybody else that's not lurking, like, you have been engaging, and I'm happy about that. But the YouTube gods do not care. Oh, well.
I can go. Never mind.
Yeah, the YouTube gods are fickle anyway. Like most gods, they don't seem to give what they promise. And demand too much.
You're putting a lot of words in my mouth there. Yeah. It was a very... No, sorry, that was Jump Rope.
Those are things I'm saying. Okay.
Jump Rope was saying about the crossbow thing. It was a jab. It was an unrelenting jab for no reason. Like, meant specifically to elicit a reaction. Mostly because it was a lie to begin with.
Like the meme I posted earlier.
Yeah. Lavinia has had the short end of the stick in pretty much every game she's played so far. Because she's played a few different campaigns. And bad shit always happened. Bad shit always happened to Lavinia.
That's too bad.
Engagement loading. I like that. That's pretty good. Doesn't seem to be broken up about it. Bum, ba,
I
bum,
believe it
bum.
was referring to the kobold in the
Oh,
Jello mode.
I mean, I guess if he's a mind flayer kobold, yeah, he probably doesn't care.
I never liked that son of a bitch anyway.
The Sweeney Todd of kobolds. I actually don't know that reference well enough to know if that was correct. I think he killed people, right?
Yeah. He killed them, and his girlfriend got rid of the corpses by baking them into meat pies and selling them to the people of London.
That feels like a kobold thing to do.
Yeah, that feels pretty normal.
Soylent Green is people, and it's delicious. I don't want to spoil it, dang it. There's a really dark Soylent Green moment in Shadowbringers, of Final Fantasy Shadowbringers. And, like, there's a lot of, like, Soylent Green is people jokes, but I wasn't expecting it in Final Fantasy. And when it happened, I was just like, the fuck is going on? Something has gone horribly awry. For this to be in my Final Fantasy game.
They have lost the plot.
You back? Did you have enough food? Has your tantrum subsided?
Never.
Now I think
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
problems always. Mother, I crave violence.
I crave violence.
That's probably one of my favorite things that have come out of TikTok. And I don't even know if it came out of TikTok, but
It definitely came out of like short video form content.
yeah.
Whether it was specifically
What's
TikTok
the-
is a debate.
Use your muscles you've been working so hard on. I can't. He stopped working out last week. What happened? I got sad. It's like, oh, my life. It hurts. Oh, short form content. I hate you. I decided to do some, well, I didn't decide to do anything. This just happened. I got sucked into, like, YouTube Shorts yesterday for, like, an hour. And, at first it was just, like, cats, Justice League cartoons. I'm like, oh, all right, yeah, this is pretty good. And then it was, like, weird right-wing conspiracy theorists. And I was like, oh, no, I don't want that. Next, and it's like, how about more of that? Do you want more of that? Here's more of that. And I'm like, stop it. What is happening? And then it's like Justice League. It's like, okay, Justice League cartoons is fine.
That happens to me a lot on TikTok. It's just like I'll be scrolling through. I was like, no, stop it.
Yeah.
An interest. But you can't do it on web, if you're on like a laptop or anything. You can only uninterest a video topic in the app, which is stupid.
Things I'm not interested in. Anything Ben Shapiro says. Done. Like, If I could just type that into Google, like, remove Ben Shapiro, and then anything Ben
Yeah.
Shapiro just wouldn't show me, like, I'd do that. But for some reason, YouTube is just like, check this out. I'm like, I don't want this. Why are you doing this to me?
Did you also get a lot of stuff from a documentary called "What Is Woman"?
I don't
got
know. I have not heard that.
Oh, it's a doozy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I got that a lot on TikTok, and it's just like, please go away.
YouTube,
Sounds
I'm just here for the goof
perilous.
mups and the cats, please.
Yeah. How about nice content and no outrage, please?
Exactly. How about people making D20 dice?
That's right. You keep getting stuck with all of the.
I'm okay with that.
You can put not interested on a channel, like on the whole channel. Well, okay, so that's actually part of the problem. So I don't want to get too deep into this, but part of the problem I was having was that it seems like a lot of the things it was showing me was from like the same interview. I think that's what was happening. Is it was like feedback looping clips from some interview or some show, but the problem was they were all from different people. Like everybody's just short clipping these like weird moments of Ben Shapiro saying ridiculous shit, and it's like I don't want to be mad at the internet today. Please, just I don't care.
That's
And
always
so-
go like
Yeah.
non-interested in topic.
Okay. I'll start looking into that.
I don't know if that's on the YouTube Shorts though.
So yeah, I'll definitely look into that. I mean, so as a content creator, I want to be able to put stuff out that people like, but for some reason, the YouTube just thinks that I like.
Batshit crazy things.
I mean, batshit crazy things is a good way to say it, but like outrage
Right-wing
stuff.
extremism?
It's not all right wing either, but it's just like
Just outrage culture?
outrage culture in general, and it's just like I'm not interested in this. I don't think I watch videos about this stuff because I don't like it. Anger, yeah, like that's what I like. I like tiny cats attacking people.
I find that the outrage culture apparently it shows up in my feed only when I'm watching news stuff.
Yeah, maybe that's why. It could be because I'm just watching a lot of news, and I try to diversify my. This was actually a funny thing. So we don't talk about politics hardly at all on the channel.
Yeah, thank
Spoiler alert: I don't watch Fox News, but I like
Really?
I try to grab news from everywhere I can. And at one point, I was feeling so jaded about the internet that I was like, I have to watch some of Fox News just to get. I want to make sure I'm not stuck in a bubble. And as soon as I like clicked onto a Fox News short, like a clip they had, it just flooded my page, and I was like, "Oh God, not interested, not interested, not interested, not interested." It was so expansive, and I was like, It's like I want to go back to the weird D&D people, please tell me about horrible feats to take. I need them. So yeah, it's a scary, shitty place, and I hope the content I'm bringing out there is giving people a reprieve from that. Hashtag buy more stuff, because consumerism is still a thing.
So I'm looking enough. I found a huge channel that can get my conspiracy theory kick in, but it's all about debunking them.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Simon Dan. Oh man.
Who's the guy I started following? He started on TikTok, debunking a lot of TikToks.
You see the guy with the long hair?
The mini,
Like
yeah,
he's
mini
got
minute
long...
man.
I think I might have watched that guy too. I do like that kind of stuff. Like I like the weird monster sightings. It's like, let's talk to these people. I want to hear about it. I hear Fox News at work. Most of my coworkers will play it at full volume. That's weird, right? Like,
Yeah. Oof.
so Fox News is super loud to begin with, but then like my grandfather watched it all the time. He was mostly deaf. Like he was in World War II. He fired a big gun. Had a sawmill for the rest of his life. Could not hear.
I just thought Janine Shapiro liked to scream.
That's what I thought too, but I was like, is this because people can't hear? Like, is it just directed at their audience, or is it just loud? I don't know. This is probably the most koboldy kobold I've drawn all day.
It also has this very, like, one of the few Drawfee episodes I watched. One of the guys drew a knoll or hyena person, and they had that same kind of face pose.
Oh, really?
Expression,
Like
and I love
looking down. Yeah, it was Jacob's evil persona, where he drew
Oh,
himself as a
yeah.
knoll.
Evil Jacob.
Poster.
Something like that. My connection is
For
like,
when
no.
Jacob feels like clapping back at Karina's sass.
The knife cat meme. I wonder if there's a soft, pourable plastic to make dice out of, so when you use them, they wear down. Ooh, that could be interesting. That is one badass cat. He's gonna mess those guys up. I would highly suggest removing that GIF though. Anon, I would suggest doing that just out of people don't like danger in cats, even though it's probably fine. It's my best observation. Half-deaf old white guys that seem like they're making things they say before they... I can't read that. One second. My mic is in the way. Before they go to work and yell at the kid on the lawn. Yeah. You get off my lawn. But you paid me to cut it. Off my lawn!
Do you want to die?
Oh, internet, why have you forsaken me? That's all I want to know. I like this eye. I like a lot of these things, but it doesn't feel congruent to me. Congruent? That's not the right word. Cohesive. It doesn't feel cohesive. Take the money and run. We've devolved. We've devolved into talking about things we weren't going to talk about. So let's talk about food.
Yeah.
It's food
let's
time.
talk about food.
It's 1:50, so it's time that we start talking about food instead of
Once it wasn't
YouTube.
my fault that we started talking about politics. I'm
Yeah.
ready to go for food.
It was. I blame YouTube. YouTube trying to make me watch Ben Shapiro shit.
Yep.
Regardless of your affiliation, fuck Ben Shapiro. Euros, yes. I made tabbouleh last night, and I made. I didn't want to eat more Euro meat. Euro meat? I'm gonna say Euro. I hope that's right. Because I can't eat a lot of meat, and even though it's delicious. So I did deep fried. It was pan fried, but I fried some chickpeas in essentially I made homemade taco seasoning. So homemade taco seasoning in chickpeas, and I fried them until they were crispy. Like, oh, so good. Put that in tabbouleh on a gyro. It was so good. I love it. So good.
I just
Chickpeas.
had a hamburger last night. That's all I had.
Hamburgers. I haven't had a hamburger in a long time. I need a hamburger. Ann Reardon's, yeah, right? Ann Reardon's great. How to cook that. She is cooking YouTuber. Was saddened by the Cooking Hat YouTube channel. Flooded the internet with deadly hacks, so she started debunking it. I saw that. That was really cool. I actually saw one of her videos that YouTube flagged because it was showing off the danger of it. And I was like, you did kind of show people how to do it. So I don't know if that's right. but pretty much everything, I like her channel a lot. And I don't know if that counts as outrage culture, you know? Because like that could be part of it. I bet it's more just the news I watch. I need like a YouTube news channel. Like an account just for that. But no, Ann Reardon's great. I like her husband. He's just like a willing test subject. Like, yeah, I'll eat whatever. What is this? It's literally just ice cubes. Oh, and he just keeps eating it. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, Ann Reardon's great. Yeah, she's not outraged. Okay, yeah. I mean, because I think part of it is, I think there's like 5-minute crafts is just such hot garbage that it's become almost more profitable because of how bad it is, because it gets spread so much, right? So there's no incentive for them not to do it that way, which I think a lot of people will then yell about. So the outrage culture actually comes from how bad it is. Like, the internet's a scary place, people. Be careful. Be careful out there.
Vet your sources.
Speaking of food, I had a friend who gave me a free Blue Apron box. So it's, like, it's coming in this Friday. So
Nice.
Like,
Let me know how that goes. Sure. Let me know how that goes. So there's something, I like that concept of, like, we are going to send you a meal unprepared. That's cool. The question is, how much money would it have cost for me to just order it cooked versus what you're sending me? Like, that's my biggest argument about it, because, like, distribution is the most expensive part of food, like, purchasing, right?
Yeah.
So the things that make food expensive are packaging, shipping, and storage. Once you get past that stuff, so if you're a restaurant that can have local farmers co-op, or you have direct farmer connections, farm to table, it usually cuts a lot of those prices out, and you can have lower prices, which is really cool. But oh man, stuff like that where they're like, we're making it so we're not wasting food. Please don't wrap everything in plastic. Like, that, it kind of defeats the purpose. Saving food waste by making more product waste, which is also not great. So I don't know. Yeah. I'm on the fence, but I'd like to know your opinion of it when you do it, because it's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea.
The only issue I was having was a lot of stuff because it's weekly. So one week they'll have a bunch of different recipes that they'll can send you. But it's just like none of them for like 3 weeks interested me.
Bummer.
Like,
that was when we lived in Moscow. Their co-op there, Moscow, Idaho. Their co-op would do not Mother Russia, yes. Their co-op would do a co-op. I don't remember what it was called, but essentially all the farmers every other week would get together, and whatever they were growing, they would just put it in a basket and then sell those baskets. So you'd pay like $20-$30, and then every other Saturday you just go pick it up, and that was a really cool way to get vegetables and stuff that maybe were not normally produced, or at least locally produced, which was really cool. So I liked that, which once again, Blue Apron is like, that's a great, cool idea, especially for people that don't necessarily know how to cook.
Which a lot of people don't anymore.
Yeah, I think engaged. She's not ours yet.
What I got was a creamy
prosciutto
tomato pasta and a roasted broccoli couscous.
Nice.
Thing. That comes with a weird tahini dressing that I have to make.
I do now want spinach and artichoke. Spinach and artichoke is really good. Really good. Hard to make. Yeah. Hard to make. You gotta cook a lot of things.
I wanted to grow artichokes.
Bountiful baskets, that's what it was called. If people do that around the country, awesome. You should check that out. Artichokes I think they're pretty easy to plant. But they're kind of like, you have to pick them at the right time, and then you have to cook them right, and they're just a pain in the ass. I hate artichokes. Yeah. I love the flavor of them.
Sure. Get the choke out of them, the little hairs.
The other thing you can do is pickle them. Pickle them real good. Pickled artichoke is really good. Anywho.
Yeah, I like pickled artichoke. I don't like fresh artichoke. I think probably because in my childhood, the only way that I ever had them prepared was boiled until they were gray.
Yep, boiled till they're gray, and then you just scrape it off.
Yeah, yep.
Lizard Urchin is an inspiration from Dritz That's cool. I think this is the character you're talking about with the crossbow. I think there was something written about that on the thing.
I need a highlight layer, and then I think I'm done with this guy.
Nice.
This turned out to be a lot more fun than I expected, honestly.
This character or Kobold Day in general?
This character specifically. I was iffy about him at first.
I think maybe we should do something more like this. maybe we'll let the Patreons decide as well about having suggestions for the draw.
Mm.
I really like that, where we just get to draw one thing a few times. Maybe every other month or so we'll do that. That could be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I think that Kobold Day has worked out pretty well.
Although we didn't get to draw. We still haven't drawn Dr. Random's last Kobold. He got, we got like 2 more Kobolds out of it though, so I don't know if that's necessarily bad. Spinach and artichoke cheese dip. Made at TGI Fridays, and by that I mean made in a factory and sent to a microwave.
Yep.
If you like TGI Fridays, go buy it from the freezer section. It's cheaper, and it is the same. Like, there's no difference.
Sometimes it'll probably be even hotter.
That might be a lie. That might be a lie. I've not worked at a TGI Fridays, but a lot of it's the same. A lot of it is the same.
Your kobold reminds me of this Pokemon.
Is that called like a...
Salazzle?
The Salandit,
Salandit,
specifically, but it's pre-form.
A lot of people can't cook. I love cooking for other people. I can't stand cooking for myself. It seems like too much work. Yeah, I mean, that's my big thing. If people... I had one of my family members coming into town, and I was like, well, fuck it. I guess I'm making pulled pork and doing like all this crazy shit. And then when I'm by myself, it's like, I think I'm going to put tuna fish on a bagel. And it's just like, grab whatever is around and eat that. It's like, I'm not cooking anything.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I get a little fancy, but like, yeah, I don't know. Did my computer just crash? What was that noise?
I hear you, so probably not.
Okay. Something, but oh, it might have been the other computer. That's fine.
Like, if I'm with friends, I like cooking curry for them.
Curry is nice.
Almost,
Yeah,
Do you use coconut
Curry,
milk?
like,
or chili.
I'm generally specifically like make Japanese curry with the curry roux blocks, or I'll make my own curry roux.
Oh, interesting. I am lazy to the point where I just buy curry blocks. Like, I cut up everything else, cook everything else. I'm not making curry. I just throw that shit in. It's great. Curry is one of my fast meals because of that. Slow cook it, throw it in a pot, and just let it go. When the potatoes are done, nom 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 nom.
All right, I'm ready for a new one.
All right, hit me with those numbers.
4.
Kobold Paladin Cleric of Kentuckback? I hope that's not a swear word. Tiamat. Kurt, you Kamak / Tiamat. Kurtlemock? There's no L.
Yeah.
No L written here. Sorry, there's no L written here. So, Tiamat wearing sweet heavy plate mail, or fine robes, because most illusions is them wearing something that put together from scavenger scraps. Gotcha. So a artificially fancy cleric or paladin of dragons.
Oh man, I can't do fancy clothes.
Draw armor then.
Eh.
Put him in like a sexy metal bikini or something.
Ladle boob cups.
What is little boob cups? Is that what you said?
Ladle.
Ladle boob cups. Okay. What is Kurtlemak?
That is the creator / patron god of the kobolds in Forgotten Realms.
Okay.
He is a divine servitor of Tiamat.
Rounder priest lizard. Tuna bagels. I'm a big fan of I like tuna fish, which I think a lot of people are like, we're just used to it, but like, if you think about it, it's kind of gross.
Yes.
It's cat food.
It is. It's cat food, yeah.
Just why cats love it so much.
I loved the Alton Brown video on tuna fish, because it was the first time I realized what he said. What did he say? He's like, "Why is tuna fish in a can the way it is? It's because it's put into a can and then boiled to death. It's like way overcooked tuna fish in a can. And it's like that's what it is. Weird."
I've also never had quote unquote fancy tuna fish either. It's always been the stuff that comes in the blue and silver can.
So you've never
Nothing
like
ever in
you've never cooked tuna fish like a tuna steak?
No.
It's good.
Or like, I've also never had tuna in like olive oil, like the really kind of upscaled version of.
Yeah, I mean,
pre-cooked tuna.
it's essentially sushi at that point. And you can just sear the outside of it. But yeah, it's good. I really like tuna, just tuna. Sushi. What the hell is it called?
Sashimi?
Well, sashimi is a type of sushi. Specifically tuna hamachi? That doesn't sound right.
Nah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've had tuna sashimi before. I've had yellowtail. I guess that's technically the fanciest I've had.
It doesn't matter. Akami? Maybe that's it. Either way, yeah, tuna sashimi is really good.
It also, when I ordered it, it came to me in this weird LED box.
Okay.
There was like ice and there was like LEDs under, and it was like kind of shifting from blue and purple and stuff. I'm like, this is weird.
Yeah, I have a problem with fancy dining because I've worked in so many different types of restaurants and so many different like I'm kind of a utilitarian at heart. Like, I don't like fancy things.
You really?
And so like there is food preparation that can be from dropped out of a tuna fish can to here's what needs to be done to make this taste a specific way. Like, you can cook things differently and very well. And then there's gimmicky shit like that. And they charge you way more for gimmicky shit. It makes me mad.
What's weird was it wasn't a fancy restaurant. It was just like...
Yeah, no, like, it's gimmicky,
it was like
right?
$14.
You know how much that would have cost to make?
I mean, it's raw fish.
About $1.50. You paid $10 for an LED light. I hope you enjoyed it, because once again, that is fine if people like that stuff, right? You're paying for the experience, you're paying for the entertainment. I hate it. I'm so mad about it.
I wasn't even paying for the experience.
You did.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's the same thing with the like the
organization did.
what the hell are those things called? The flat top grills where people are like chopping everything.
Hibachi?
Is that the hibachi? Those are really cool. I really like those.
But there's a lot of showmanship to that, but there's also a lot of utility to it, right?
I mean, yeah, they're cooking it and then you eat it. I think that's great.
Yeah.
So like that is a show. You're paying for the show, not the food.
Yeah.
And I get that. But no, there's definitely a lot of restaurants out there that do hit you with a gimmick, and it's like, man, don't give me the gimmick. Just give me the best hamburger you can cook, and I would love it.
Like the restaurants that serve their food on old Blockbuster video cassette tapes.
That's funny. Someone in the kitchen was playing You Hardcore. Yeah. One of my the last place I worked got all their stuff from like a lumber mill, an old lumber mill that shut down. So they just they cleaned and sanded and then sealed all of these old pieces of shit wood. And that's what they presented all their food on. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. And people loved it, but I'm like, that's barn wood, man. Like, all right, whatever.
Oh,
so
God.
it's all about presentation, you know?
Barnwood and burlap is like was the biggest trend a couple years back.
Oh yeah.
Home crafts. I was like, it's just dehydrated bad wood.
I love me a good burnt piece of wood. I'll just do it.
Charcoal?
I just no. Like you gotta burn it just right. If I had an aesthetic, it's burnt wood.
When you sell a sticker of burnt wood.
I do. I have a sticker of burnt wood up on the internet. I fucking love that sticker.
It almost reminds me of when I heard a story of this person's partner, they went to some sort of hobby store. I'm not sure if it was Hobby Lobby or something other big corporate hobby store. And they bought sticks,
Yeah.
like $30 worth of sticks.
I mean, if you don't have access to sticks, you got to buy them from somewhere, right?
And he's like, we have sticks in the backyard.
Man, so there's a barbecue restaurant I worked at a long time ago. I don't know if it's still there. I assume it is. Called Goodwoods. They put large reeds, like reeds or sticks, branches, in between all of the seats. And I was putting those up, and I screwed it up, and I knocked one over. And the guy was like, "Hey, be careful! That's like $200." And I was like, "What?" Like, these sticks cost $200? What the hell? Like, wow, what is happening here?
Are they a special type of wood?
I don't know, and that's my whole issue. Like, things have to be useful for me to understand them. Which, I mean, actually, that could be why every time I do a commission, it's like, I want to give you a token, because I'm like, I want to make sure you're getting a lot of utility out of this. I think that's something that's just, ingrained in my brain.
It's your crafter instinct.
Yeah. I think I need to be done with this character. I like it. I like it a lot.
He does have a lot of sass.
Crossbow!
And I have been having a really hard time not copying the angle you've got going on the head and looking down on you.
Dr. Randoms and
Garl Glitter Cold. Uh-oh, I hope we're not going to have a gnome kobold argument in the chat.
It is why gnomes and kobolds hate each other.
I know. I just don't want that fight to start. Actually, maybe I do. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Please don't be cool to each other.
Lore-wise.
Yeah. Also, hot take. I'm going to read that instead of all of the kobold lore. Sorry, Dr. Random. It's good information. I've read it before. I don't want to read it on chat again. If you boil vegetables light for a long period of times, you aren't cooking. You are committing a crime against culinary art. Are you talking about sous vide vegetables? Because yeah, any vegetable you have to cook, you either want to infuse it with some type of fat, so frying it in oil, and leaving it crunchy, or you basically want to blanch it so that it hardens the outside and it doesn't wilt. As soon as you overcook things and vegetables start wilting, they lose a lot of their flavor, and then you need to drink the water.
Yeah.
The only way you can eat a turnip is boiling it to death.
I fucking love turnips. You shut your mouth. Turnips are great. I will eat a raw turnip. I will eat a raw turnip.
Almost every root vegetable can be cooked extremely effectively and to an extremely tasty degree if you cut it fine, cut it into French fries, rub it in oil and salt, and roast it in the oven for a long time. I think the thing that I don't disagree with you first, because you're absolutely right in everything you said, except that if you do the exact same thing to a boiled vegetable, it tastes the same. And people don't get that because what they do is they season it, put it in water, wash off all the seasoning, and then pour a completely washed, now defunct of minerals vegetable on their plate. You gotta boil it and then add the salt and the vinegar and the fat afterwards. Yes. Nobody does that. They're just boil, strain, dinner plate. This is garbage. I've seen people boil asparagus for 40 minutes. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. I will purposefully overcook my asparagus if that's what I want. In that way, very rarely. I don't eat a lot of asparagus, but yeah, it's weird.
I've only liked asparagus in a tart.
One of my favorite ways to cook vegetables is just really hot oil and just basically fry them until they start to crisp, and then salt, pepper, butter, go. That's it. It's the same as roasting them, but they're going to be crunchier because roasting them will soften them.
Yes.
Especially, like you were saying with root vegetables, you kind of have to do that because you don't want to bite into a huge chunk of carrot that's not somewhat softened. But, like,
Yes.
anything green, asparagus, green beans, hell, even, like, you can do this with cauliflower or broccoli. Just get the oil hot, bam, 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 it starts sizzling, salt, pepper, done.
Oh, yeah.
Kale, people shit on kale all the time. Like, cover it in bacon fat.
don't
It's fucking delicious.
Yeah,
Like-
if you
That
don't,
was everything.
yeah.
if you don't like kale, it's because you haven't had it cooked properly.
Yeah. Kale is
Needs
a
to be
good
cooked.
food that you have to cook. Yeah, you have to cook it. Otherwise, it's just
Yes.
really thick lettuce, and it doesn't taste good. Goldtooth, iceberg pun. It's funny. I get it. I like it. Also, I
Like,
hate it.
People assume it's gonna be like lettuce, but it's like no, it's more like cabbage. You gotta cook cabbage.
Yeah, it's just
Or
it's
slice
too
it
it's too rough.
thin.
You gotta cut out the stem, and like just let it soften up just a little bit. As soon as it starts wilting, pull it out. It's got a nice crunch to it. Mix it in with mashed potatoes. Super good. Super good. I can eat grilled asparagus like fries. Oof. Oof. It's all about that pea, man. It's not cool.
Pretty sure this is just a genetic thing. I could be wrong.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. I swear, asparagus just like kicks me in the guts. I hate it. I used to eat it all the time, and I just don't enjoy it anymore.
My health problems are such that asparagus is one of the things that helps me feel much better.
That's good.
So I eat it whenever I can, and have strongly considered growing it in my garden because asparagus is like, it grows from a rootstock, right? So once you plant it, it's in your yard for forever, and every single spring, you have just shitloads of asparagus popping up out of the earth.
I think I'm gonna call this character done. I'm gonna give it another roll. May all his pranks be predictable and his shinies be lost. Garl genocide glitter gold. That's pretty good. All right, we're down to a D8. Down to a D8. I don't have a D8. Why don't I? Cat, what'd you do with my D8? Oh my.
We really got all the way down to D8.
Yeah, we did a bunch.
Pretty good.
We did a bunch. We got 104 views too. That's pretty awesome.
That's a lot. Yeah, awesome. I knew Kobold Day would be a good idea.
Oh yeah. Kobold Kensai monk who uses a great sword. Don't you bite me, cat. To pole vault into his foes? He uses the sword to pole vault. Is that yours?
Yes.
Alright.
No.
Alright. Kobold
But I
great
immediately
sword.
love the image that it conjures up in my mind.
Delete
Just
row.
like Spyhander. Just wow.
Oh boy, can't listen to that.
Is that a pot roast or is that
Cat,
corned beef?
what? What is your jam? Ba 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 ra, ba ba ba. People love their dumb lizards. I guess so, yeah. I was surprised at how much TikTok loved its kobolds. I have not yet, again, been able to rally people behind something as much as kobolds.
If they're cute and dumb, people are gonna love it.
Yeah.
I think the Jiggly Flan animation proves that wrong.
Do I want to go and get a crock pot, or do I just make a PB&J? I mean, crock pots are amazing. If you have 6 hours, they're great. My Instapot is awesome as well. Cuts the time in like a quarter.
Yeah. The answer is, are you going to use a crock pot?
Yeah. Shelby says, it's true, simply adore these little guys. Oh, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Glad you are enjoying
Yeah.
the kobolds. How dare you call such a proud dragonkin stupid? Yeah, corned beef is super good. I love corned beef. Once again, can't eat a lot of it, so I gotta be
Yeah.
really careful. I used to eat it like
Same.
several times a week.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
No wonder you have so many issues.
Yeah, my body hates me because I treated it like shit for a long time.
Eating bad corned beef and spam.
Yep. Oh, I ate spam a lot. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Zweihander Kobold.
Paul Walter. Orange turkey.
If I were to make that, I would try turkey substitute. You want? I mean, turkey pot roast. You're gonna get pulled turkey, if that makes sense. So pot roast is so fatty that you have to cook it for a long time, and then it turns into a gelatin, and then that's when it starts pulling apart, right? Like that's if you cook it just right, it starts falling apart, but you still have big chunks. Otherwise, it turns into like shredded corned beef for like a Reuben. Super good, love it. If you put turkey in there, it will cook super fast and do the same thing, and then get really dry and kind of rubbery. So you just got to be really careful.
Pork can go either way. Like it can, depending on the cut. Like you do not want to do pork tenderloin because it doesn't have enough fat or connective tissue. So, but like pork belly or spare ribs, like
interesting. I would disagree with that. I think like for pulled pork, I use a lot more water. I guess that's what I see. So maybe that is a way to do it. When you do pulled pork, you basically want to just fill it up so that it's covered, just barely covered, and then boil the shit out of it. What's a Reuben?
Like
Reuben's great.
Like you don't know what? Oh,
a sandwich?
Poor baby. It's my favorite sandwich.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I've only ever used pork loins for pulled pork.
Really?
Yeah, I've never used spare ribs. I would not boil spare ribs.
I mean, I don't do spare ribs for pulled pork either. I do spare ribs for spare ribs. But
what do you guys think of the Monsters of the Multiverse update, the one that swapped pack tackets? I really like it. I really, really like the Monsters of the Multiverse. Sorry, Drew, I didn't mean to change subject. I was trying to catch up.
Good. Keep going.
My Kobold Ranger, Harley kills Zozuko. Cat, you gotta stop. You gotta chill out. You gotta wait. You have to wait 40 minutes, and then you'll get fed again. Takes the mantle of the Kobold Chef Deity. Chief Deity, sorry. Talking about food. Obsessed with gnomes is hurting kobolds, okay? Sentient strangers on Kobold Deity. Indignant, is this a suggestion, or is this just your character idea? I'm not sure if you want us to put that on the list. It is the pride of any kobold elder for a younger generation to aim to overthrow their better them. Such enthusiastic love for the tribe brings tears to one's eyes. That's pretty funny. Well, it's certainly distracting for all the curt clerics. Also, details about koboldic deities other than Kurlmak? I don't, actually. I can't find any of them. I don't think there are any other ones. Like the two lore chunks I've always had is that one and then just like Tiamat.
Yeah.
Basically just kobolds being wild draconic entities that want to worship dragons. So like
yeah. And
essentially they're
crazy little shits.
Yeah, crazy little shits. They're just dragon kobold or dragon goblins. That's how I always looked at them. So I'm happy with both of those, and I've never had to look too much further. As for Monsters of the Multiverse, I think it's a good way to kind of like reintroduce kobolds, especially for people that want to play them. But I don't mind letting people just play the old monster versions. So I think it's really, excuse me, I've got the hiccups now. Cat, you cursed me with hiccups. I really do think it depends on playstyle. The fact that they are starting to look at the proficiency modifier as a means of calculating how many times you can use racial abilities, I think is great, and it's a movement in the right direction. And I think that'll lead to a lot more complexity with characters in the future. So I'm happy about that for Monsters of the Multiverse. I was told about a Philly cheesesteak also. Never had that either. Interesting. Yeah.
Meh.
I mean, if you have a good Philly cheesesteak, it's amazing. I used to make Philly cheesesteaks with Reuben, like with the corned beef.
Oh, really?
Oh, so good. I don't care. I don't care about stuff like
I
that.
assume you're like referring to like the canned corned beef.
No, you just fucking make corned beef, man.
No one just makes corned beef unless
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I make corned beef all the fucking time.
and you're crazy.
Why?
It's good.
It takes like 3 days.
Not if you have an Instant Pot. It does take 3 days if you have to start from scratch, like dip it, right? You marinate it, which you don't have to do. You do not have to marinate it because you're going to be slow cooking it for so long. I think a lot of people think you have to brine it. You don't. You do not have to. You cook it super long time, let it go, rip it apart, throw it in the fridge, let it sit for a day, then make a Reuben. That's the correct way to do it, right? So 3 days, sure. But you have so much meat, you just freeze that shit. Cook it and freeze it. And you can have Reubens for like a month. It's great.
It's only if you like Reubens.
Yeah, that's fine. Reuben. I mean, it's
The sauerkraut is a no for me.
yeah, a lot of people don't like the sauerkraut. A lot of people don't like the Thousand Island. It's a thing. I honestly don't like the rye bread that much.
Really, the rye bread is my favorite part.
I don't hate it. It's just like you could put that on white bread and I'd be fine. Or sourdough. Oh, on sourdough it's really good. But yeah, doesn't matter. I also can't have the cheese anymore, so it's like I'm basically just eating corned beef. So it's like I'm gonna put this on whatever the fuck I want. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. There are 3 kobold deities, including Kirklemak. I know a bit about the one that uses lots of bats. It's more free and open to basically any concept as a strict rogue before. Though I miss on-demand pack tactics with my weasel familiar. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, right? It's like, people are yelling about it being a... basically, like, they're nerfing it a little bit. And it's like, they are... and I'm... Yeah, they are and they aren't. Because it just fundamentally changes the way that it works. The fact that you can give it to everybody in your party is amazing. Instead of just, I think before it was just yourself, right? Like you got pack the advantage if someone was in range, which was great for rogues.
Yeah.
I still don't have a problem with that. Like I said, I think people wanting that bonus is super legit. Like rat folk should have it, kobolds should have it. Yeah, I would not get rid of it. But at the same time, like, I don't like that it's a weird draconic scream. That seems very strange to me. But I like it mechanically, so.
Well, I think the scream is the replacement for the grovel ability they have.
That's true, yeah. You're right. I did screw that up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're right. I think I confused the two, and I'm trying to think of... I'm trying to think of what they did to pack tactics now, because I just confused those two. God of Traps, more or less. That's pretty awesome. I like sunlight sensitivity. It's good too. Allow them to make their attack rolls at advantage within within 5 feet of the target. However, this ability is stellar. It others only benefit the ability with self. One of the strongest visual beats in the game.
So it looks like they only, in the Monsters of the Multiverse, they only get the Draconic Cry and Kobold Legacy.
They basically merged it together into one thing. Which, to be fair, like I really do think Pack Tactics is a great monster feat. And if you haven't watched any of my videos, I highly suggest you do it. I'm a big fan of people taking monster feats. It just has to make sense. So yeah, if you were raised by kobolds, you probably have pack tactics.
It's not like they're saying you can't ever play the old version of it. It's like
really,
it's just more or less a version of a race that's been removed from its setting that can be put in anything.
Yeah, the Monsters in the Multiverse, like I said, it makes it a lot easier for players to play kobolds as a non-monster race. Like it's been added in a way to make it easier for DMs and players to balance better. This is so powerful. It's super powerful. Pack tactics is. I thought the Lord of Kobold Scarl was interesting, and I wanted to implement it. I'd like to try and use the other deities now. Thanks. Yeah, it's really good. Shepherd's pie, stuffed potatoes. Shepherd's pie is fun. I used to make that all the time too. I like potatoes a lot.
I mean, you are from Idaho.
Yeah.
Y'all are basically potatoes.
The creme of the crop of potatoes, as it were.
I can find my favorite potato meme.
Your favorite what?
Potato meme.
I have potatoes, blood, yeah.
It's not really mean because it's like an actual video, but it's been named.
One day that kid's gonna get an Xbox and it's gonna change his life.
I mean, I think he's an adult.
Well, he's an adult now, yeah. It was always funny, like, I'd go and visit my cousins who were very hardcore farmers. And they'd just, like, start telling me about their tractors and stuff. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I was very much a city boy, so
He's slicker.
yeah. It's like, you and I have nothing in common. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to talk to you about diesel engines right now.
Same. I got made fun of for not knowing how to use like loading straps, and it's like, sorry, we've never had them.
I'm making a very tall boy kobold here.
Yeah.
Cat, you are fine.
Tall goblins are funny. Tall kobolds are also funny.
Do you hear this cat?
Not over the Discord.
He's so sad. He's so sad that he's not been fed again.
Oh, poor baby.
Please. Please. You get pets. You get pets and affection when you don't get what you want. That good? Food, please. Oh, cool. I thought the Lord... Oh, yeah, no, I just read that.
Shatterkai. Edgy elves.
I'm thinking about making a video about the Shatterkai. I kind of want to just do a video about elves, but I feel like I might just shit-talk them for like 20 minutes. I love elves. I love them so much.
Shatterkai, they've been through a weird... They're like the furbolgs in a lot of ways, whereas like they've been through a lot of different incarnations. Because before 5th edition, they were not elves. They were just people with no elven ancestry whatsoever. And then they's like, they're elves now. Like, okay, sure. They were essentially like the Chitons from Pathfinder, but as a player race.
I really like the Chitons. Very interesting.
very much the Cenobites from whatever they're called from Hellraiser.
A little bit, yeah. I just like that they can control chains. I think that's interesting. It's like your potato meme, but with chains. M chains, has chains, wears chains. Chains is in my blood. I think you should add horn jewelry to those kobolds. Why do you think that? To my kobold? Is this your suggestion? Do you need bone jewelry or horns? Sell me on that idea. Mr. T. Gak is the god of stealth and traps. Kirklick is the god of flying kobolds and cowards, technically. What? Flying kobold? Oh, the winged kobold. I was thinking of like throwing kobolds or something.
The Erd.
The Erd? Yeah.
Pull a Naruto, turn your kobold into a shuriken and throw it.
You know,
That's
people
my
don't
special.
people don't use polymorph enough like that.
Well, I've never known of anyone using polymorph to turn someone into an item.
I
I
don't
think
know
that
if
might
you
be
can.
true polymorph that could only do that. Now think about it.
That might be true
Yeah.
polymorph. Which, yeah, turning a level,
Like 8 or 9, or like level 8 or 9 spell.
yeah, and using it to turn into, like, do we want to turn into a coffee can and sneak you in, or should we just turn you into a dragon? It's like, let's just turn into the dragon. That seems more efficient.
You
Yeah,
can turn me into a ship.
it'll be better if you use this power to turn me into something that can act. Can react to bad situations.
This is a big beefy boy. I made him very tall.
Yeah, see, it's hard to do beefy kobolds with proper kobold proportions.
What if, hold on, let me hear me out. What if he's a regular sized kobold piloting a larger kobold body?
Everything's got to be a rugby, huh?
Yep. Chibi kobolds are just really funny.
They are.
This is my suggestion, and because it's fun, and kobold clerics can use continual flame on their horn ornaments for extra light to avoid the disadvantage in total darkness while searching. Do kobolds have that? I thought they had perfect dark vision. Do they not? Like they can see in total darkness? Later destroyed the gnomes and their gods, but if their god's subject is willing, maybe not.
I'm willing to give them some kobold jewelry. Besides, gold will look really good on the dark purple that I gave him.
But you still
Hi.
get.
Highlight layer
ahead,
is gonna
sorry.
be hard. No, I'm just saying highlight layer is gonna be important for this one.
I was just kind of thinking. I'm pretty sure even if you have dark vision, I think there is a penalty to perception checks while in total darkness. Because it's still like you get gray vision, so you're not getting all the details. I think that's right. I could be wrong.
Well, yes, I mean that is the gray vision is basically how night vision works, right?
Yeah. So there's still benefits for like having torches and dancing lights around.
I really like the writing for a lot of the Dritz books. Like they talk about the clerics of Loth be like, get a candle. We need to look at this differently. And they're like, oh God. Because, like, going from pitch black to even having a little candle is rough.
Yeah.
He's got lavender eyes. What a little shit.
Kill him. No, wait, no. His older brother's dead, so we can keep him.
Yep.
Spoilers.
Hordrits.
Yeah. His family's pretty toxic.
A little bit. I dropped Zach Nafane in some of my campaigns, and nobody knew who he was, and I was like, well. Oh, well.
I don't recognize that name either.
Well, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
But I've read the book.
Oh, well, then you didn't pay close enough attention.
Apparently. Or I pronounce it differently.
That could be. I'm all about those audiobooks, man.
Yeah, if I'm going to read a book, I want to sit down and hold the book. Or at least see the print.
I mean, you can throw your privilege all over me if you want like that. I do not have time or capacity to sit down with a book.
Yeah, well, you probably read more books than me then.
Assuming, I mean that's really the thing. I'm all about the quantity when it comes to book reading. Like, I want to get through a book. I want to get it. It's been a long time since I sat down and read a whole book. My friend actually published a book, and so I sat down and read that one, and that's been probably the only one in quite a while.
I mean, like, we've established our brains work differently too, right? So I really enjoy reading a book myself because I feel like I get a much more intimate picture in my head of what's happening.
Did I tell you? I told you about the weird thing that happened with Game of Thrones, right?
I think so.
So I don't remember names for some reason. Like, it's a block I have. I'm really bad about remembering, especially when I read books. I will read something, and I will start realizing that it's a name, and if I can't pick out which character it is, it confuses me really hard. So, so things will happen where I'll be reading a book. I guess I did sit down and actually try to read the first Game of Thrones book, and it would get to a point where I would just be like, and then blah, 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 did this thing. I'm like, yeah, they're talking about the prince. Got it. Okay, cool. Like, I don't remember names, and I got all the way through that book, and I started listening to the audiobooks, and I'm like, Dolorous Ed is one of my favorite characters in the books. And he's one of the knights, or the brothers. Is that right? Night's Watch. There we go. It's one of the Night's Watch. I don't remember. Are they the brothers of the Night Watch? There we go. That does it. And I listened to the audiobook, and they always refer to him as Dolorous Ed. And the guy that was reading the audiobook had a really funny voice for him, and I thought it was great. And then I started watching the shows, and his character, like, it follows the same plot as the books, and I didn't realize the character in the show was him until the very last season, because like, when the thing happened, something happens to it that happens in both the book and the show, and I was just like, oh my god, that's the same character, because I just didn't ever put the name to his face or the character in the book to Dolorous Ed as the name. And so it was just really funny that I was like, holy shit, like, two of my favorite characters in the show and the book were different people in my mind for the entirety of me watching the series. And they turned out to be the same person. I just couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold the name down. So the same thing happened with me with the Dritz books too, because, like, I will remember certain names in certain places, and then if I try to talk to somebody about it, it's like, I have no fucking clue who you're talking about. Like, I just don't. I don't know who that is. You have to be more descriptive.
Yeah. So the guy that you mentioned that you put in your D&D campaign, what's the name again?
Zach Nafane.
Zach Nafane. Is that the mercenary guy?
The guy in
gal
charge of
of the mercenary company, or
I don't know if we can spoil. Can we spoil Dritz de Worden lore? Is that a thing we need to worry
No.
about?
the book has
You
been
can't spoil it.
published. The book has been published for 25 years. Okay.
Okay, Dritz's father.
Okay. Yes.
Dritz's father's name is Zach Nafane, which is a big spoiler in the book, but not really. Like, I felt like it was kind of like, yeah, duh. Like, they talk about it pretty early on, but then they don't really talk about it anymore. But I remember talking to somebody about it and like, what? No, he's not his father. I'm like, yes, he is. Like, that's kind of the whole point.
I'm pretty sure they mentioned that within the first 5 or 6 chapters.
Yeah, I mean, that was the importance of him having lavender eyes. Like, that's why his eyes are that way. They're like, oh, shit. We know who's the kid this is. That's not good. Let's fucking kill him. But no, it's really good. It's really good. I love that book. I love the story. But, same thing with, like, Dritz de Worden, right? Like, it's hard to say, and when you try to read it, it's impossible.
Yes.
Because it's not Dritz. It's like DRIZZ''TZIT blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Is it Dritz or is it Drizzed or is it
Drizzits.
But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dritz de Worden. It's a fake thing.
I honestly used to confuse him with the name Dritz and one of the demon princes in Dungeons and Dragons called Grazit.
Grazit.
It's like, uh-oh. Too many Z's and T in it. I'm gonna confuse these names. And I have. Like, nope. That's the 6-fingered demon prince.
I love it. Conflicting historical allegories. What's the kobold view then? There's a pretty good kobold lore dump going on in the YouTube chat right now, and I've been kind of glossing it over because it's a lot of information.
People like their kobolds.
Yep.
It's much more fun for me to go off on a thing that I actually know about,
Yeah.
which started because you were talking about how you like how the Drizzt books do dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Where they basically treat it as infrared.
It's effectively heat vision is the way they look at it. Thermal vision, but not really. It is infrared. Infrared. You're right. Yeah. One of the way they signal people is with a piece of metal that is heated up, so they just like flash it.
It's also how they keep time, right? There's a huge pillar in the middle of Menzoberranzan that's that is magically heated every day for 24 hours.
Yep. Or I guess 12 hours it heats up and then 12 hours it cools down.
Yeah.
And then they do that every day, and that's the world clock.
Which is a thing that I thought would be, like ungainly to keep track of, but when you have no other source of telling time.
I mean, the other option is to make crystals dance, right? That's how we do it.
Yeah.
I think somewhere out on the internet, someone put out a tweet, I think, that was like just a quick reminder that computers are just humans tricking rocks into thinking for us. And it's like, that's highly reductive, but not wrong.
Also, the only other person from the Drizzt books I know is this guy.
Your Laxel. That's the guy I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, that guy's just an asshole. That guy is just a super asshole.
I like his stick that you gave him in for 5th edition.
He's got a cursed dagger.
So did not. I mean, well,
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, his whole character foil is essentially, I hate Dritz de Worden, and I have a cursed dagger. Like, that's his character.
What more do you need?
Yeah, no, it's fine. He's an interesting character. But no, I think
I thought I didn't even think he hated Dritz that much. I thought that he was just hired to hate Dritz to hunt him.
that's fair. I've only read a few of the short stories that he's in, and in each one he's kind of like, fuck you, Dritz. Someone paid me to kill you, and I'm gonna do it. And then something happens, and he's like, I'm just gonna leave, because like he can't best Dritz. I think he knows that, and so he's very much like, if I can't kill Dritz instantly, I'm just gonna bail, and I don't care. So there's a weird like dichotomy to it, or I don't know, competitiveness to it, I guess.
Sure.
All right, I think this is a good place to call it. We got our pole vaulter here, who's just a tall boy. We've done a lot of good kobolds today. Did a lot of good kobolds today. I'm happy with that.
What? Aggie exploded on me.
Oh no. Tomorrow we'll be back on Twitch. I have a mini commission we're going to work on there. That's going to be a lot of fun. I was going to try to get that done today, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm kind of pooped out. Kobolds don't actually act like it didn't happen. We're still going. Shelby and Dr. Random, if you'd like to take this over to the Dungeons and Dragons. Did I remove that? I might have removed that. Homebrew and lore. Go for that in the Discord.
Homebrew and meow.
You said homebrew and meow now?
Yeah.
I've done way too much weird stuff to the Discord. Yeah. But no, I think... How are you doing, Druid? You're about done?
Yeah, I'm about done.
We did not get to the last kobold, so Dr. Random, you still have a kobold sorcerer to acquire. But other than that, yeah. We're gonna go back to doing some commission work. If you'd like to get a commission, feel free to message me on Discord. My prices are listed in the commission artist posts on Discord. Go check out some of the latest videos. I'm still trying to figure out how to make the YouTube videos really pop off, because like their response really well. People really like them when they watch them. I have a pretty high rate there. People aren't seeing them though, and I don't know why. I don't know if that's because I have too many censor beeps in there, or because we talk about like elves and stuff. But yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of me just begging the community to like post comments and share them with people and share them with other communities you think would enjoy them. Yeah, that's all I got. If you'd like to use any of these kobolds we've drawn today, I will post mine in the Discord and draw. I assume Druid will as well.
Yep.
Like I said, you're very welcome to use those for character art or homebrew games or NPCs. I'd love to see how you use them. That'd be great if you want to use them for Discord icons. That'd be fun too. Like I'd love to see people enjoying the artwork we do. They will be in the hashtag Discord and Draw section of the Discord if you'd like that. I'll probably post the ones I've done as well on the YouTube community page. Your previous video is also... Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's all I got. That's all I got for the day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for all the wonderful suggestions. We missed a few of them. We did miss a few of them. If you'd like to repost those for next week, I will put up a link this weekend to do that. Otherwise, you can just suggest them in chat. Next week, we try to do it every week on Wednesdays with viewer suggestions. Yeah. And that's it. Stay happy, stay healthy, keep your dice on the table, everybody. We'll catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.